Okay. Looks like I'm live for the most part. Yep. Okay. Welcome everybody to the stream. I'm gonna be doing something a little different today. As by the title of the stream, I'm going to and I don't intend to make this a regular thing. Kind of similar with the recent situation with the streamer who treated a viewer like shit because their parent died and they were just sharing where they'd been. I don't intend to make this a regular thing. Similarly, it's just I'm not a drama tuber. I don't want to become so. But sometimes I see situations where I do want to cover the situation, not necessarily like a reporting, but just give my take. Just kind of put it out there. It's like my personal perspective, and I don't claim to be. Hi, Lightning Lunatic. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming, man. I don't claim to be an authority on anything. I'm not an expert. I'm just an individual. I'm a gamer. Okay, I'm an individual gamer who's just in this space, and sometimes I just see stuff I want to talk about it. But again, I'm not an authority figure on anything to do with the situation with Rich Campbell. All I can say is when it comes to the topics of SA and similar stuff to that, it's a very heavy topic, and I am going to cover that first in the stream. The Rich Campbell stuff. So if it's too heavy for you guys, I encourage you guys to take a walk for the stream. I hope you come back in about... I don't want to go, like, make the whole stream about it, so I'd say come back in, like, 20 minutes max. And I'd love to have you back, and then we can talk about the good news, and then we can actually play some more WoW. But yeah, I'm about to go into the heavy stuff with the stuff that happened with Rich Campbell, and again, it's gonna get heavy. I'm gonna share a little bit about myself, more of the show than I usually do. And if you're not looking to be weighed down by that, I'll also provide in the VOD a timestamp to skip to if you don't want to be a part of that conversation. All right, you know the name? Okay, well, I guess I should also do a precursory introduction into who he is. So yeah, I'm getting into it right now. So again, if it's too heavy of a topic, feel free to take a walk, and I'll be happy to have you back for the rest of the more positive elements of the stream. All right, so let's hop on over. Sorry about that. It seems like this scene did not have my audio. My apologies. There we go. Should have the audio now. Apologies. All right, so refresh then. So before we get into the topic in too much detail, just so you all know where I'm coming from, my biases with this situation, the full details of this I'm not going to disclose. I don't want to make this about me in any nature. I don't want to... I don't want to turn this drama into anything about myself. So I'm only referencing it from the perspective of how I see the situation, how that impacts my view of things. So just so you all know, yeah, sound is back. I have been on the Welcome, Jackson. Just let you know, Jackson, we're about to go into some like heavy topics. So if you don't want any part of that, it might be good. Okay, like a star fruit. Okay. Oh, what? My chat box is being really weird right now. Yeah, my chat box is being really weird. The way it's cropping things. Hold on, let me alter the chat box size. Maybe that's the problem. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so I know a couple more people are hopping in, and I'll just do another precursory warning, let you guys know. We're about to talk about a really serious topic. It's got a lot of dark elements to it. So if you guys don't want to hear about this news and this serious stuff, I'd say go watch another video or something else for like 20 minutes or so, and come on back, and we'll be talking about some positive stuff after the fact. But yeah, it's good to see you, Matthew. Good to see you, Jackson. Love to see you guys, and hopefully, if you want to stick around, we'll have a good conversation about it. If not, I'll hopefully see you back when we get past the serious stuff. But anyway, I'm getting into it. So precursory stuff about myself. I have been on the receiving end of SA. I don't tend to verb myself as a victim, but by all accounts, I was. So I've been through that ringer. I'm not getting into that. Again, don't want to make it about me. I'm not getting into my personal end of it. It's just, I'm only bringing it up so you guys know from where I'm coming from. My biases. I have been on the receiving end of that stuff. And it has affected me my entire life. It'll probably affect me for the rest of my life. It's one of those things you hold on to for a long time. But I only bring it up so you know my biases. So going in with this situation with Rich Campbell, for those of you who don't know Rich Campbell, he is a very significant content creator in the World of Warcraft space. He is part of OTK, which is Asmongold's org, which got started up only like 2 or so years ago, I think. And OTK has blown up. I mean, Rich co-hosted and mainly ran the Allcraft podcast with Asmongold, where they had guests on and they talked to Preach and multiple other figures in the space. They talked to streamers. They talked to they talk to devs when it comes to WoW and Blizzard Entertainment. Rich has been a major figure in that space, and he even was a developer, if I recall correctly, at Blizzard Entertainment at one point. I don't know the exact nature fully of it. I just know that in some capacity he was. It might not have been at Blizzard, but I know he was a dev. But I believe it's been mentioned it was at Blizzard Entertainment. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, any hardcore Rich Campbell fans, or that might be past tense for some of you now. So, in this situation, what happened recently is there was some talk about Rich, which on Twitter, of course, of all places, which led to this individual, Azalea Lexi, who is a streamer, or at least appears to be, based on her account. But she did a quick expose on Rich Campbell, where she alleges some pretty bad things. Some very serious things. Now, I do want to preface going into everything she says. She doesn't have much in terms of evidence. And the evidence she does have is easily falsified. I don't say that to discredit her or to claim that she is flat out wrong, or she's lying, or she's manipulating. I say it so people don't just take her side and take her word for it. We have yet to receive Rich's side. of this situation. So take what she says, listen to it, but also understand that none of it is backed by concrete evidence. She has text messages, which I will show you guys, and a twit longer where she lays out her entire side. But it's not like there's video footage of what occurred. There's not police reports as far as has been shared around. And this did happen some time ago. So, keep that in mind. But also keep in mind that does not mean inherently she is lying. This is a very serious thing to lie about. This is a very intense topic to go into. And I would like to think the majority of the people who come out with stuff like this are telling the truth, because why else would you subject yourself as well as anybody else to this really heavy stuff? And I don't see a tangible benefit to anyone who does come out with this stuff. Like, maybe they'll get some pity followers, but I can't say that would be very beneficial to their account or to their status online. I mean, don't get me wrong, in this world there are definitely people that are just that soulless and petty that definitely would do anything for just a few extra followers on social media. But I haven't fully given up on humanity yet, and would like to think that someone would not falsify something to this extent. But that does not mean she hasn't. That does not mean that this is true. And it doesn't mean that it's not. Again, we have one side of the situation that is backed by text messages, which can easily be faked. And basically, that's it. And we've yet to get Rich's side. So personally, I'm going to wait for his side before I give any determinations about anything. And even then, even when we get Rich's side, unless he has evidence to the contrary of anything she has said explicitly, it's a he said, she said situation. So I would say no matter what side of it you're leaning towards, I would say openly just be open-minded to both parties. And also tone your reaction overall, as I'm trying to do. Now, the situation started with apparently a Mia Malkova related thing. I haven't found all the messages related to that. I've only found this as the origin of the accusation, and we're going to go through each thing. I'm not reading her entire twit longer, because it is fairly substantial. Well, I might be able to make it through most of that, but I'm just going to read it through. So there was some stuff in relation to Rich Campbell and Mia Malkova having relations as well. I don't believe that one was it was under the umbrella of SA. But apparently Mia Malkova was also had an interaction close with Mr. Campbell, which was of a sexual nature, and she claimed he had a pregnancy fetish. And now Azalea Alexi is backing it up, and through the avenue of that shares her story. So she says in this tweet, "I know Mia Malkova isn't lying about Rich Campbell's pregnant fetish, because he said he wanted to get me pregnant while he assaulted me and then sent me into the streets at 3 a.m. by myself with nowhere to go." That is a very strong opening. And if true, Rich is a scumbag. Through and through. It's horrific to do something like that. On all fronts. I mean, it's already horrifying enough to go after someone in that avenue. Again, I'm trying so hard to, not push shit too hard. And also not, come into aggressive on one side or the other. But at the same time, this is just so, especially when you read through the whole thing, but we'll get through it. So she makes the accusation with this initial tweet that he assaulted her and then threw her out into the streets at 3 a.m. by herself. Both of which are really bad. And I would even say, depending on the full nature of her being thrown out into the streets at 3 a.m., that could also be I would, again, it depends on the exact nature of how she was thrown on the streets, and she does go into it. But if she was just kind of thrown out on her own with no transport to home and left just kind of alone in a strange place, I'm the kind of person that I see something like that as attempted murder. Or at the very least, if she had died because of that choice or because of that action, could have resulted in her dying. So at the very least, manslaughter. It's very, very dangerous to just eject somebody out into the street. Now, by that same token, though, it's not like he's obligated to house her, but he was housing her, and she with a guarantee of safety because he invited her over. So the fact that he just kind of threw her out there, not good at all. But obviously, that's not the worst thing here. I'm really only focusing on it because the other thing to focus on is there's really no way for me to talk about that, even in the ifs, ands, or buts, without me going on a possible rant. So I'll simply say, obviously, that is far more horrific, and if true, he should be in jail for a very long time. Now, she says, I don't care if you believe me at this point. I'm sick of pretending it didn't happen, so there it is. And then she had another follow-up tweet. If you want the whole account, here it is. And she provided a tweet longer, which I will read. Okay, so this is a mouthful. I'm going to read the whole thing through, and then I'm going to talk about it. I might stop a couple times to talk about specific points, but overall, I'm going to try and just read straight through it. Because it is a lot, and it can get pretty heavy. You want the whole account? Here it is. Rich and I had a very up and down / on and off friendship and relationship for 4 years that started towards the end of his career on the Call of Duty desk. Our physical relationship started in Columbus, Ohio in 2019 and was a disaster from there. Without going into extensive detail, because that's what would be required to explain it, there were several times during the 4 years that he made it clear he only viewed me as a sexual object. But when I would confront him about it, I would get love-bombed and gaslit into thinking that he cared about me and wanted to be with me. This would happen during the single periods of my life, as any time I would be in a relationship and he would text or call me, I would tell him I was seeing someone else. Now, I do want to hit on the love-bombing and the gaslighting. That definitely does happen when we get into talking about people who perpetrate sexual assault and people who are of that that heinous proclivity. They tend to be manipulators. They tend to be people that take advantage of the weak, and they tend to they tend to, especially if they have a specific victim that they hold on to for a long period of time, they hold on to them by doing things like love bombing and gaslighting and making sure that they maintain that connection so that they can maintain their oppressive power over their victim. Now, again, I stress this. This is her take, and this is her account. She has no evidence of that particular statement, of the gaslighting or of the love bombing. She could point out to his characteristics on stream as, I guess, a form of character witness to say, like, oh, just look at how he acts on stream. Obviously, he's a love bombing type, but that's not proof. And we're going to get into the text messages she has, but that's it. Just keep in mind, as we read, I know a lot of this, because it did for me, a lot of this, especially if you know someone or if you yourself are a victim of this kind of assault, it's going to conjure up and bring up, like, that boiling feeling in your gut. Trust me, it does. But you got to separate yourself from it, and trust me, I know it's hard to do. But you got to separate yourself from it enough to understand that you got to look at this empirically and logically. Everything here is just a she said, and we've yet to receive the he said, and she doesn't have any evidence. And she has text messages, but again, those are easily falsified in the modern day. I mean, there's several websites that you could pull up that literally are just all around faking DMs. Like Def Noodles, that content creator and journalist, he did that for some stuff. So you can easily fake messages. Now, I'm not saying she did. I'm not saying lean the entire other direction. Don't be a pendulum that goes to the two extremes. We're trying to find the center here. Be open-minded that she's telling the truth, but also be willing to accept Rich's side when he presents it. Okay. This would happen during the single periods of my life, as any time I would be in a relationship and he would text or call me, I would tell him I was seeing someone else. After he lied to me about having a girlfriend for an extended amount of time in June of 2021, I didn't speak to him or see him until he called me asking to apologize around the end of July, beginning of August. I always had a deep love for Rich as a person and friend. As the beginning of our friendship, he was there for me, like not a lot of some of her wording here kind of is hard to read through, but like not a lot of people are, so I gave him another chance to be friends. He told me he would prove to me that he was working on being a better person and that he wanted to be in my life. Then in October, he began his typical antics and begged me to come to Texas around his sunbathon, which I believe is a typo. I think she meant to say subathon, but I don't know if sunbathon is a thing. I said no because I did not think it was appropriate to stay with him because I did not want to sleep with him and that I did not trust him. He also came to LA in December of 2021 and asked to see me, but mainly was only asking me to come to his hotel. I said no due to the fact that I was not interested in having sex with him. Now, I will touch on this as well. If you are someone that knows somebody like this, genuinely, and you can think of someone who, you have a regular relationship with, and even if you're not having a sexual relationship with them, but they're showing interest in it and they express it like this, and if you would describe your relationship or interaction with them as you do not trust them in regards to sexual safety, as in you don't feel like you are going to be secure around them, perhaps do not associate with them. And I know that sometimes that's a hindsight thing, but that's why I'm saying, if you, before anything has happened, would describe your relationship with someone like this, like, oh, I don't trust this person with my safety, and I don't trust them not to assault me in this, especially this regard, then I would not associate with them, period. Now that's me, and again, I'm coming from someone who actually has been assaulted in this manner. So when I say this, it's not from ignorance. You do get a sense of the kind of people who will take advantage of you in that way. And if you come across such a person, and again, if you even think to yourself, even once, I don't trust this person with my safety, do not associate with them. Don't do that thing that everyone does, to be fair, where you just kind of sit beside yourself and you're thinking to yourself, oh, well, but there's all these times that they're nice to me. There's all these times they're good to me. There's all these times that they're not like that they're not, mistreating anybody around them, and they're such a good person. They're funny. They're kind. Don't make those excuses. Hyper focus on that one element. Do I feel safe with them? If the answer is no, don't associate with them. Don't just immediately accuse them of being something if they haven't done anything. Of course, you might have a wrong feeling. But at the same time, sometimes you should trust your gut more than you trust anything else. Now, obviously, if you are in the position to have a talk with them in a safe environment to figure out if your feelings have any kind of validity, do that. But at the end of the day, if you're forced to make a reflexive decision, be with them and risk my safety or not, if you can't trust them, don't. And don't associate with them in the manner that will continue to put you at risk. Do not do this. Because sometimes your gut is more accurate than anything else. And also sometimes it's the only thing you have to go on. So, yeah. If you're in a situation where you're around somebody you don't feel safe with, don't hang out with them. Don't immediately jump on them and immediately assume they're like the worst person ever. But you need to value your safety. So please be careful. There was not much communication until I was at a. She forgot again the grammar. I'm not going to dwell on the grammar. Was at a French restaurant, AOC, in the Upper East Side on January 30th of this year with 2 girlfriends. As the night came to an end around 12 a.m., I Ubered to Rich's apartment in... Wait, did I skip a line? No, I did. Okay. In Williamsburg because he asked to see me. We were in the movie theater in his building and talking, and he repeatedly kept attempting to get me to lay on him. Okay. I repeatedly said, I'm not here to sleep with you, and I do not want that. At one point in the theater, he said, I think tonight is the last time I'm going to ever see you. Now, this is a tactic that many of those types, and again, this is all a biased account, and we have not received Rich's side, and she has no evidence of this claim. But when it comes to abusers and people like that, they, as we hit on earlier, they gaslight, they love bomb, they do everything they can to make sure you have some kind of reliance on them and some kind of weight connected to them. They make sure to anchor you to them in some manner, and emotionally is almost always what they go for. But other times, if they can't maintain an emotional reliance, they will establish and maintain a financial one. Now, I only bring that up just so people know like the full breadth of what to look for. But in this case, it looks like he was very much leaning on the emotional side, if true. And this is the kind of explosive or exaggerative statement that abusers use, especially when they feel like the chain link is, they're losing their grip on it. When they feel that they're losing their grip on their victim, they need one Hail Mary to regain control. So explosive lines like that, like, this is the last time I'm ever going to see you. Oh, this may be the last time I draw breath. This may be my final moments. Now, it's not just abusers who say stuff like that, but this is in tandem with everything else that I've discussed. This is a tactic that is used. Now, this is a tactic that is also used by other people in other forms that isn't as heinous, but it's, no matter what context, it's always a manipulative tactic. Its intent is always to regain control or regain a connection. Sometimes it's manipulation in a social sense, like maybe you have a friend that you feel isn't listening to you in a conversation, you just need an explosive thing to get them to account. There's innocent versions of it like that. But again, in tandem with all the other details I've mentioned, if you don't feel safe around the person, if you feel they're very pushy, and if they gaslight you, and they regularly love bomb you, and they're constantly like dragging you closer and pushing you to do things you don't want to do, and then when you start to firmly push away, they pull out this tactic, it's an attempt by the abuser to maintain control. So from that angle, this does sound like a real thing. The thing is, the whole situation is fairly believable, because I've known guys like this. Like I've met men who act like this when it comes to women. Some of the men I've met aren't like full-on abusers and sexual assault people. I don't associate with those types at all, but they are the type that they really push for sex when they're starting a relationship with somebody, and they get into a lot of like I call it man whoring. It's when a man is being sexually promiscuous with as many women as possible. But none of them have been abusers. Like, when they get that big no, I don't feel safe, they back off. As far as I know of their relationships. And I hope to God that that is true, even in the ones I have not borne witness to. But there are the type that don't accept no and will not accept no. And thankfully, my only association with those types has been, unfortunately, from a different, not a friendship. I'll say that. Not a friendship. So this is a believable scenario, but at the same time, this is not backed by evidence. So I know I keep bringing that up. I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but that's because I'm trying to stress my points and stress that element, because I know people tend to have the nature to be this swinging pendulum. You go to one extreme or the other. Either based on your personal experience, you swing one way where you say, "Oh, she's a liar. She's just trying to manipulate. She's just trying to make up and ruin this man's life because maybe he slighted her at one point." There's going to be those types, and they're going to swing that way, and they're not going to even give credence to the potential her story is true. And then there are those who will swing the other way completely, who will say she's telling the truth, believe all women, regardless of a lack of evidence, or if the evidence is easily falsified, shaky accounts, lack of witnesses. Fuck that. It's just the women would never lie type, which is just not true. Women, men, doesn't matter. Everyone is capable of lying, especially when it comes to the social stuff, the social graces, the social relationships. This is where people lie the most. And you're more likely to get someone to tell the truth in regards to questioning them about something empirical like mathematics or science than you are to get someone to tell the truth about a simple interaction between two individuals. Like, it's socially, people lie. So, keep in mind, this is a situation where we just don't know. And we haven't got Rich's side yet. So, again, I stress, try and be the center-weighted pendulum. Don't let yourself swing one way or the other. Wait till you get all the counts. Or, if we end up not getting any, just walk away from the situation. Don't feel you need to be an activist in one way or the other. Especially when we don't have all the evidence and we have all of the information we need to make a determination. And there is one thing I will bring up. I forgot to bring it up at the beginning, but I do find it questionable that Azalea Alexi did not go to the police and decided to instead make a twit longer. I am of the belief that if someone's first move with something like this is to do an expose, the personal expose on social media, I tend to lean to that being not necessarily evidence, but a inkling that it's a deceptive move, that what the person is doing is more malicious in nature. Is that universal? No. But that I find it a questionable choice to do that, because if you're confident in yourself to the point and facing your abuser, why are you choosing to go to social media? Why not go to the police? And listen, if anyone wants to say like, oh well, how would people always bring this up when you ask this question in a situation like this? Well, have you ever, if you're not a woman, you don't know. Well, I've been assaulted in this nature. And I can tell you this, when it came to confronting my abuser, I never did. I never got to. I still haven't. And I see him fairly regularly. Well, every couple of years now. Because I unfortunately have to. So I know what it's like to not be able to face your abuser for a long time. And if someday I do finally confront the situation, which at this point there would be nothing gained from it. But I can tell you this, the last thing I would do is go to social media. I'd go to the police. Not that anything would get done. It's been too long. And there is statute of limitations on such acts. But this act of going to social media and blasting someone, especially with this level of confidence in the situation, this stalwart stance, if you're that confident in putting your accuser on blast, why not go to the police? Especially since all of this happened definitely within the statute of limitations, like not internationally, sorry. If she's in America, and I know Rich is, in the United States as a whole, I believe federally, the minimum statute of limitations in any given state is like 4 or 5 years for SA. And some states have finally removed the statute of limitations on it altogether, but there are plenty of places in the US that there are statute of limitations. But if this happened within 4 years, you can still get legal recourse. So why go to social media? Now, if this was a case of this happened 10, 15 years ago, and they only just finally found the courage, and there's absolutely nothing you believe the police can do at this point, obviously because of statute of limitations, then I can see it. But this happened within a 4-year period. This happened not too long ago. You have every right to seek legal recourse. So I just question the choice to go to social media. I see the choice to go to social media as not necessarily full-on evidence, because this could be a case of she's just young, and a lot of young people nowadays, I say that like I'm old, but a lot of young folk nowadays tend to lean on social media so much for all of our social interaction, all of our social identity. So for a lot of them, especially if you're on Twitter a lot, is like that's your public square. That's where you run into the people you care for, and that's where you have that social interaction you have with other people on a daily basis. I get that kind of an argument that maybe it's because of youth, that the first instinct is to go to where you feel most comfortable speaking, and if that is Twitter, I get that. But someone, you should have told someone personally about this, and then gone to the police. And if the police said they can't do anything, or if the police didn't act or didn't do anything, then I can see putting on a twit longer, putting on a show, and doing this over the top kind of thing. I get it at that point. But given that the statute of limitations would not have run out on a case like this, and and again, it happened within a few, I'm sorry. I don't want to give people the impression that I'm swinging one way aggressively or the other. I'm trying to be center here. But I can tell you this. If I ever did choose to confront my abuser, I would do so to his face, either privately, now that I'm an adult and can, or I would tell the rest of my family and then confront him. No matter what, in my case, statute of limitations, I can't ever get legal justice for what happened to me. I can't. But I wouldn't post on social media about it, even in our even circles. I can't understand this choice. But at the same time, I don't think this is evidence that it's a falsification or a lie. But I do consider this questionable, and I do think it hurts. I think it hurts her side. If she'd gone to the police first, it wouldn't at all. But at no point does it seem like she went to the police. She went to legal recourse. So, yeah. No, I know I've hit on that point enough. Again, though I consider that impacting the story, leaning it towards questionable, I don't think it's proof that it's false. It's just, it does affect the credibility, in my opinion. Alright. Okay, let me find where I was. After trying to speak to him for an hour about our relationship and the awful way he treated me, he just continued to deflect and said there's no reason to talk about it because it makes him feel bad. He said that we couldn't stay in that room and needed to go up to his apartment per the apartment rules. I said I don't trust that, and he promised me that that was the situation, that nothing would happen, and was respecting the boundary I set. We get upstairs, and he starts talking about how hot I would be pregnant. He then proceeded to relieve himself in front of me while continuing to talk about how he thinks about getting I get about getting her pregnant constantly. He kept begging me to have sex with him. I said no. He continually attempted to take my clothes off. I kept saying no. At the end, and I mean the very end, he rolled me over and put himself within and God, and finished unprotected. Afterwards, I called my friend who I was staying with so I could come back, and she wasn't answering because it was late at night and she was already asleep. Rich said I couldn't stay there, so I called hotels around New York City looking for a cheap room. I asked for the nearest subway, and it was a 20-minute walk. Without saying anything to him, I left and cried in his lobby as he texted me, "You okay?" I never replied. I left, went to a sketchy hotel in Chinatown, and processed it by myself. I left New York the next day and never spoke to Rich again. I am a 30-year-old woman in a relationship with someone currently. I have had several relationships with people that just simply did not work out, and I still respect those people and would never make a false claim based on a relationship ending. I get nothing out of lying about this. In fact, it's almost expected to receive ridicule when speaking about SA. You can believe me or not, I generally don't owe anyone anything, and I'm not here to beg people to believe me. Now, again, there's no evidence. If true, this is a very heinous situation, and Rich should see jail time. But I'm trying to stay even keeled on this. I really am. Why didn't you go to the police? This is clearly grape, minus the G. Clearly. You said no numerous times, presumably seriously. You maintained your lack of consent. You were forced upon. This is above SA. This is the full tamale. Why didn't you go to the police? Now, in my case, again, I don't want to make this about me, but just so you know where I'm coming from. I was a child when it happened, when what happened to me happened to me. And the person who did it was unfortunately closely related to me. So I can never confront them. Because I never grew up the courage to bring it up when I would have been able to. That's why I never went to the police. But I guarantee you, would be my first action if I look in hindsight and with my adult stance now. That would have been my first move. I would have even gone to the police before telling my family, to be honest. Because, quite honestly, telling my family, especially given the nature of who did what, I would have wanted the police involved long before I would have told them, because it would have been less intimidating. So for me, I just, that hurts this so much. The fact that she went to social media first thing is so questionable, and some people might be impressed by that end bit where she's like, well, I don't care if you believe me or not. I don't care if you... You clearly do. I'm sorry. I don't get the impression that there's someone who cares if you believe them or not. I don't. I don't think that... I don't think that if you inherently say that, you know, you're... I'm not implying here that this is proof of falsification of anything. It's just, I don't get the impression she cares or not, whether... I get the impression she does care if people believe her or not. Inherently, you are posting a twit longer. And you are posting about this. You even put up text messages to prove your side. Why would you do that if you didn't care if people believed you or not? You do care if people believe you. you're putting on an act here at the end where you say, I don't care if people believe me. I don't know why. Now, if the story is true, I definitely don't know why. Because if I was sharing my tale about what happened, and I shared what happened to me, I would want people to believe me. I would be desperate for people to believe me. Because the point of sharing the story is to get some kind of justice. Is to get some kind of closure and recompense. So to claim you don't care if they believe you or not kind of chills me. Because if something was done to you where you were made a victim and you were harmed and you were forever scarred by it, why on earth would you claim you don't care if you're believed or not? I would. Now, we're not the same person, and the nature of the assaults are different. If, again, she's telling the truth. But I find that a line like that is an attempt to come off as credible and to come off as someone who's stalwart in what they have to say, and that you're trying to look tough, which I can see being a defensive mechanism. Maybe that's what's happening here, is with what happened to you and you knowing you're going after a public figure, you fear inherently what's going to happen, so you hope to dissuade some of the more lowbrow people who are fans of Rich from coming after you because you want to come off as confident and stalwart. But again, I just don't like that wording. You don't care if you're believed or not? Then why share the story? If it doesn't matter one way or another, if someone trusts your word and trusts your take and trusts what happened to you, then why share it? I don't understand. I don't. And it's not because I'm some man who doesn't understand what it's like to be in this situation. No, I was in this situation. I wanted to be believed if I ever shared my story. So I just don't understand that line. I don't understand not going to the police. I don't understand making a twit longer and making a huge scene of it on Twitter, of all places. And again, I don't think that's proof of a lie or a deception, but I find it questionable. I hope that someone would not lie about this, and I would like to believe that Azalea Alexi is not lying about such a serious thing. But at the same time, I have a lot of questions about your choices here. And it is from the perspective of having suffered similar situation. So I don't know, maybe I'm rolling too much on the benefit of hindsight from what happened to me, but I just don't understand this choice. Rich so far has not had any major response. He's also done something questionable, which is less questionable in my opinion than some of the stuff towards the end of that twit longer, but Rich has just said, I have read the statements made against me today. I will share my side of the story, but need some time to collect my thoughts. OTK has requested that I resign from my position, and I have agreed. And he was forcibly resigned. And that is just basically a nicer way of saying he was fired. But it's better if it. I think the reason it's a forced resignation as opposed to firing is because if it ends up being untrue what happened with him, then the forced resignation won't look bad on his record. But if it ends up being true what happened, then he was removed, and correctly so, for his actions. And I do want to make it clear again, I don't think she's lying. I don't think she's telling the truth necessarily. Whenever you look at a he said, she said, both sides are going to tell you something, and something you need to hear both sides, because whatever either side tells you, there's one take, there's another, and then there's the truth. Oftentimes, it's not the first person who brings up a situation like this that is right. It's not the last person. Situations oftentimes are going to be characterized by one or both parties in an attempt to change the public perspective, especially from a legal standpoint, if jail is a risk in a situation. So before I give any kind of concrete take on this situation, I'd have to get Rich's side. And don't think for a second I won't be as aggressive about whatever his take ends up being. If he writes a Twitlonger similar to this with questionable elements to it, including a very questionable, like, I don't care if you believe me or not at the end, I'll be just as scrutinous about his statements. But this whole situation is a he said, she said, and not having his side, I can't make a determination. If I got both sides, I think I'd be more confident in being like, oh, well, from what is said from both angles, this is what I think happened, or this is who comes off as more concrete. At the end of the day, whoever has more actual proper evidence is going to be the quote-unquote winner of this situation. Now, going over her evidence, I almost forgot to, and my apologies. She does have text messages. And again, these can be faked. Are these fake? I don't know. I don't know if these are fake. I'm not claiming they absolutely are. They can be. That's all I'm saying. But I'm gonna read them off under the assumption that they're not, just so we can move along with them. So these are the text messages she has as her proof. Are you in New York? Obviously a typo. I meant to say New York. Yeah, I am. Oh shit, how long? Would be cool to hang out. And obviously the gray is Rich and the blue is Azalea. Would be cool to hang. I've been here for a bit. I was planning on leaving tomorrow. Oh, frowny face. What are you doing tonight? My friends and I are just at a bar for a bit. No formal plans, just catching up a bit. If you want to hang out later, let me know. I was already in bed. LOL. I would catch up with you, but it's okay if you're already in bed. Would you want to come chill here? It's okay. I don't think that's something I'm comfortable with. Okay, frowny face. Would have loved to see you. Too bad you're already out of commission, but no worries. What would you want to do? I don't know, whatever, honestly. I have a little movie theater in my building. Would you want to chill there? I don't have a trek in me to go out this late, but my apologies. But that way we I don't know why that sentence is breaking down in my brain, but that way we could chill. God damn, why am my fucking reading skills here? And it's not in my apartment. Okay. Yeah, we could potentially do that. Cool. When would you want to come? Once I'm done here, I could probably come by. Cool. What time around you thinking, out of curiosity? I'm honestly not too sure. Okay, I'm excited to see you. I'm gonna stay up. I'm so excited. Haha. Seriously, if it's too late, it's not a problem. LOL. I don't want you to wait around if you're going to bed. I'll wait up. Send me a pic. It'll help me stay up. Laugh my ass off. Rich, seriously. What? I want to see your face. LOL. Heart face. Do you still want me to come by? I just paid at the bar. Yeah? Address? Here's the address. Okay. Be there soon-ish. What time do you think? I'm dropping blank off in the village. I think 12:40. Okay, KK. Is that okay? Or should I just stay in Manhattan? Come over. All right. And that's the initial text messages. And then there seems to be one more here. Okay. Cool. See you soon. Hi. I'm here. Coming. You okay? All right. So from those text messages, if they're real, and again, I'm running under that assumption just for the benefit of the situation, what it proves, if they're real, is that they did intend to meet up, and that they did. She arrived at the location that they agreed upon. But it also shows that they were incredibly friendly in the topic. In the conversation. But at the same time, she said, let me find the exact thing again. Sorry. Did I Where was it? Okay, right here. It's okay. I don't think that's something I'm comfortable with. Going to his apartment. So, if true, she definitely made it clear she was uncomfortable, but in a friendly manner throughout a conversation. And it's clear, again, that they were friendly. They're talking as friends here. And he did essentially flirt with her by, he said, "Oh, send me a pic of you and help me stay up." That's a pretty flirtatious move. Is it proof of not anything nefarious that happened after these text messages? No. And that's my thing. These text messages, even if you run under the assumption that they are true, don't prove the heinous elements of the allegations. That's not to say that those allegations aren't true. They may very well be. I just want to make it clear, though, that as far as I'm concerned, and as I do think as most people should be concerned, the text messages are not proof that it is real. Even if you're assuming that they are correct, or that they are real text messages, they're not proof of the heinous elements of her story. But they're also not necessarily fake. I mean, these definitely look very real. Like these screenshots look like the screenshots of someone who's actually got their phone open and is text messaging back and forth. And most of I've only looked up one or two websites before, so I don't know how realistic looking they can make fake screenshots look. But of the few I've seen, there's definitely some clear telltale signs that they're fake. And I don't see those here. So at the very least, of the services I'm aware of on the internet in terms of making fake text messages, these look pretty damn real. That being said, if someone has a good enough Photoshop skill, you don't even need to use one of those pre-made services that make questionable looking ones. You can make just a damn near one-for-one copy of what looks like real text messages. Would someone go that far? I would hope not. And I do hope that these text messages are real and that someone would not go so far as to fake them for a situation. So hoping that they're real and leaning on that they are, it still only proves that they met up that night and that she did establish she wasn't willing to go to his apartment. So if something did end up happening, these are establishing that at the very least there was definitely some discomfort. But they're not proof that everything she said is correct. They're proof that they met up in this situation, and they're proof of that element of her story. But they don't prove anything that came after. So I recommend to everybody to look at them through that lens. All in all, I'm going to end up on, and I know I talked about the situation way longer than I intended, and I know I repeated myself quite a bit at certain points, but I really needed to stress certain elements, and I stressed them again. Wait for Rich's side. I'm not saying assume he's telling the truth when he does. No, be scrutinous of both sides. Look at the evidence provided, or even look at the lack thereof of evidence, because that is in and of itself telling. And don't try and be an activist. Don't try and be a soldier or a white knight or anything like that for either side. Don't harass Azalea Lexi because you're a huge fan of Rich and don't want to believe that he would be capable of this. And likewise, if you're a fan of Azalea Lexi or just simply believe her, don't go after Rich as you have no evidence. There's no jury conviction here. She has no evidence. She has evidence they met that night, and even then it's text messages, which are notoriously fakeable in the modern day. So, to act on either side is incorrect right now and would be wrong. So I'd say be prepared to scrutinize Rich's side when he finally comes out with stuff, and pay attention to the evidence or lack thereof on either side throughout the situation. And regardless of how this ends up, if there's no conviction, if there's no definitive proof by the end, whether one party lied or told the truth, or one party did do the heinous acts they're accused of, if we don't have a definitive leaning, if it all comes down to your interpretation of all of the presented information, I'd say maybe it's best if you just don't interact with either party going forward. As it is, I was a fan of Rich. I'm unsubscribed though, because if this ends up being true, I've lost a lot of respect for the man. And as I said with the situation from the gentleman streamer who shit on his fan for their parent dying and ripping them a new ass on stream, likewise, this is very disgusting. And if you're like me and you are a streamer or a content creator, it disgusts you to be in the same field. It disgusts you to be in the same environment with such people. Because regardless of if Rich is guilty or not, there are quite a few content creators, more and more, who are scumbags on one way or another. And to be quite frank, if this ends up being true of Rich doing this, then he makes the other guy, we found the body, look like a saint. Because at least that guy's just a douchebag. But something heinous like this, I think someone should be hung for. Might be an extreme statement, but I stand by that. This is evil. So yeah, I'm going to leave the situation at that. And I know that was a heavy topic, and I know I just spent an hour on it, and I only intended to maybe give it 20 minutes, but I felt strongly about it, so I guess we went longer than intended. So yeah, moving on to positive topics now. Oh god, let's close these tabs and not open them again until I have to. Alright, good news to cover, and hopefully wash my mouth of that stuff I just covered. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's the OTK statement. I no need to really cover that at this point. So, good news, everybody. Chris Metzen is back on the creative team, the leadership team overall, of the World of Warcraft team over at Blizzard. Yes! I'm actually really happy about this. I am very, 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 very happy about this. Because Chris Metzen was one of the original people running like the lore in the universe of Warcraft all the way back in the 90s. And he was like the face of the team and of the creative team, and obviously he's the voice of Thrall. So him being back on the team officially, he was unofficially back for a little while, certainly as the voice of Thrall. He was back as like as an actor when they were doing like cinematics and stuff for BFA. But it seems he's back properly as an actual leadership team member, and that's amazing. Because, again, the best of World of Warcraft's writing happened under his purview. Like, Warcraft 3 happened widely under his purview. Now, obviously, I don't recall if he was the main writer or not of anything, but I knew he had a huge influence in writing a good chunk of their lore, which was presented best in Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, and earlier expansions of World of Warcraft. So the best of WoW had always happened under his, not necessarily overall leadership. I don't think he's ever been like the main dog leading everything, but which I could be wrong. I mean, I can't remember his highest position he ever had. I just know that he was up there, and he was certainly responsible for a lot of the backbone of what Warcraft is as a universe and as a setting. So having him back is major fucking news. And as it says here, I'll read the whole statement. So, just quickly. Citizens of Azeroth, it is with great joy that I announce Chris Metzen has joined the Warcraft leadership team as creative advisor. Chris's focus initially will be on World of Warcraft. Then his work will expand to other projects across this growing franchise. Chris was one of the original team members working on the Warcraft universe back when it began in 1994. And we are so happy to be reuniting him with the world he helped create. John Haidt, General Manager of Warcraft. Yes, it's so good to have Metzen back. And I really hope he starts fixing this fucking lore. Oh my god. The lore of WoW, of Warcraft, has been so fucked since he left. And it wasn't necessarily, like, towards the end of him still being in charge of stuff, it wasn't, like, perfect. There was there's plenty of issues with stuff he did work on, don't get me wrong. But, again, the best of Warcraft came while he was there and he was leading the creative elements of Warcraft and its universe. So, hopefully, and I know when he left, he started a tabletop company called Warchief Gaming. So, hopefully while he's been away, he's been like resharpening his creative juices, and maybe some separation also kind of helped him like take like a retrospective look and kind of like a look back and allow him to look at it from a removed position, which probably gave him ideas. Like, I think that happens to anybody. Like, whenever you have writer's block, and I can speak to this as being a writer, whenever you have writer's block, you tend to need to step away from it and look at it from the lens of, okay, let me put myself in the reader's position or the consumer's position, and let me also look at this logically. Where would the story go? Where would things, you start pondering those things when you step away and remove yourself directly from it and look at it as an objective piece. So maybe that happened while he was, putting up Warchief Gaming, and while he was doing his own stuff, he got a chance to look at it from afar and go, oh, that's where things could take. Oh yeah, that could be worked on. Oh yeah, that could be fixing. Maybe he had that kind of that takeaway, and if so, fuck yeah. Oh god, I'm very, very, very excited for him to be back. And yeah, I again, not everything Chris ever touched when it came to this is perfect, but it's certainly the worst of what he worked on is better than some of the best we've had, quote unquote, we've had of WoW's writing in forever. So him being back, I consider good news. And the fact that he's going to be expanding his work to possibly other stuff, growing franchise, I don't know if that means spin-off games and other stuff. I don't know. We'll find out on that regard. But as far as like just World of Warcraft is looking specifically, him being back is only an improvement. And as it is, people seem to be warming really hard to WoW with Dragonflight and its release and how it's coming off, and people seem really positive about it. And I myself, I've been playing a little bit of it, and we're going to continue playing it after this. And cautious optimism appears to be the gourmet meal of the week. Yes, cautious optimism. I'm optimistic about this, but yes, the right thing to do is be cautious with anything. Him coming back does not mean everything will be fixed instantly, especially as it is his title right now is creative advisor. He's not actually in control. He's advising the creative team, and he may very well end up just being a figurehead. This may be an attempt by Blizzard to just simply garner some extra goodwill and some extra hype. As you know, there has been a lot of that kind of dying down because of how much they've burnt people in regards to WoW. But at the same time, him being there, even if he is just a figurehead, I feel like he can still at least try and influence things into a better direction than they've been going. So, fingers crossed. This is worst case scenario. He's just a figurehead, and this has no effect or anything overall. But best case scenario, he actually gets to affect things, and we can see some major, improvements and uphill work. So I am excited with him being back. And I won't pontificate too much on what this will do. I can just say that what this means for WoW and for the Warcraft universe is we're going to, at the very least, get some, hopefully, better influences on the material going forward. That's really all I have to say. Other than that, like, there seems to be no other major information regarding it. Like, Chris, I don't think I've seen Chris mention anything about it, but I haven't gone to his Twitter. Hold on. Chris Metzen. There he is. See, Taven is a good boy. Wow. Okay, that's a party. Doesn't look like he's made any statements in regard to being back. But I am not following him. I should probably do that. But that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, tongue-tied. That doesn't mean anything bad. That just means he hasn't had any public statements yet. Hopefully, we hear something soon from Chris and the team in terms of what it is he's going to be helping them work on and what he is advising over. And hopefully we start feeling his influence more and more. So I'm excited. I'm excited with him being back, and I do think that is great news. I do think that is great news for the future of WoW. So I'm very, very happy to see that. And I know that was quick news. It's not something like, until we have something more tangible, all I could say is it's good news to have him back. But hopefully, fingers crossed, we see the end result, or the result of him being back very soon, and hopefully in a positive way. So yeah, that's the news. And I know that the good news was much shorter than the bad of what I covered today. Mainly, the thing is, the bad was supposed to be shorter than it was, but I had so much to say on it. I ended up having that dragged out much longer than intended. So, let's excuse me. Let's switch to the game, shall we? And get underway with some Dragonflight. And I will definitely have to timestamp the stream. Excuse me. I'll definitely have to timestamp the stream after the fact. So that way, if anyone who doesn't want to hear what I had to say about the Rich Campbell thing doesn't have to hear it, and can skip that element. And also, if they just they don't care about any of that news at all, they can skip all of it and get right to this point, which is actually gaming. And I know there's been a lot of noise in the background behind me. Let's just say my family couldn't give two shits about whether I'm streaming or not, and my dogs definitely don't care. I apologize about that, but could be worse. Oy, oy. And hopefully nothing else in regards to content creators, drama-wise or controversy-wise, happens that I feel that I need to talk about. Normally, I don't feel I need to talk about any of it, but
I am glad my mate
that's not the case here.
to me safely. But
It's been over half a decade since I last played, so I'll be pretty out of the loop. Yeah, that's fair. Wait. As it is, I'm out of the loop in some regards. Like, lore-wise, I'm totally out of the fucking loop. I've been out of the loop lore-wise for a while. Alright, let me turn up the game volume, because it is very low. Cool. 35 should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, with the Rich Campbell stuff, I was debating very heavily if I wanted to cover that or not, but by the end, I definitely did. I did want to cover it, but it wasn't a fun topic, that's for sure. Is that Rathian? Yeah, that's Rathian. Alright. Oh yeah, by the way, since my last stream not yesterday, when was the last time I streamed? I don't know. My brain's all fucked up. Since the last time I streamed WoW, I know as I was playing my Evoker, and my Drakthir Evoker initially, but it felt weird to play, and I still got to learn its rotation properly, so I'm switching to a more comfortable class, that being a Fury Warrior. That was one of my main classes for the longest time, so tis good to be back in the familiar settle. Dragon Slayer Taco Boy. Pleasure to meet ya. Alright. Hey, Lotus. Feel like I could join you shortly? What the fuck was that? Oh, did Nox put the barrier? Wait, what is he? Oh, he's a hunter. Okay. It's hard to tell. A lot of the armor sets start to bleed in. Yeah, if you want to, we can also hook up on on Discord if you like. That way we can talk via voice. Dang, he grew up. Yeah, he grew up. You missed a lot. He's also leader of his Dragonflight now. He's well, kind of. He's trying to take the lead position of the Black Dragonflight. I think he has. It's kind of confusing. They're re-arriving in the Dragon Isles and establishing themselves in their flights again. And yeah. Everybody else got the fancy dragon mounts. I only got the classic ones. I got my traditional dragon mounts, you fat kids.
What is it you seek?
Oh yeah, by the way,
balance must be
hey Older, how you doing, Dab? You dabbing on me? That's our Rathian Pandaland. Then yeah, you missed a lot because he's grown up quite extensively. We'll run into him again. We'll run into him again soon. Don't worry. But yeah, he's grown up. He's still like the youngest and like smallest dragon. Well, obviously he's older than like the fucking eggs, but he's like the youngest of like the leaders of the flights, and he's the smallest, like literal physical size wise. But yeah, since the last stream, I did you know, obviously I switched and got my warrior. And I've progressed a little bit past where I ended the last stream. There was a cinematic, unfortunately. I was just trying to quest. Excuse me. I was just trying to quest in Dragonflight. But I ended up hitting a cinematic very quickly. Jesus, I got the hiccups.
Hello.
Hello.
I do not hear you.
You don't hear me? Hello? Hello?
There it is.
Okay. Was it on your end?
Yeah, it's the same stupid shit. Sometimes I have to unplug and replug in my my earbuds into the microphone.
Okay. Oh, Lightning Lunatic, real quick, just to let you know, Lightning Lunatic, you know how you were having a bug on YouTube where YouTube was just not showing your messages or sending them? It's happening to another one of my friends right now, Jackson. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube has that happen sometimes.
I shall find where you are.
I'm right over by Alexstrasza.
You remember where we stopped the other day with
Welcome
Vander
to the Ruby
Lefenak?
Life Shrine, champion.
Yes.
I am glad
where I
my
am.
major domo has brought you to
Yeah,
me safely.
I progressed a little bit past that with the warrior,
urgently?
just trying to do some of the questing. I hit a cinematic and got transported to Alexstrasza before I realized I went too far. I was only trying to do a couple of the side quests, but I ended up doing a main quest. My mistake.
God damn it.
It's not like they're labeled. Well, I guess they kind of are. Because the
I would
main
try
quests
and
have
catch
like
up.
the different brat. Whatever. Alright, I'll wait for you right here.
You don't have to wait. You know, that way people can actually see you doing stuff. Or if you want, you can just come back up here and I can own you as a Frost DK.
Own you? Wait, where are you?
North of you.
I don't know how to get back there. Hold on, there's a Hearthstone over here. Let me make sure Hearthstone. Where are you? I gotta mount farm at some point.
Go with the aspects.
Alright, hold on, there's a...
Die! Thank you. Let me see. Yeah, I don't remember how many mounts I have. I just know that I have.
I have a fair chunk. I just don't have, like, the majority of the game's mounts by any stretch. Because my old account, I, deleted during one of Blizzard's major controversies and restarted my account, like, I think it was during Legion or it was either Legion or BFA, I think. During one of those expansions, I deleted my old account, the one that I had played on since. See, I played on my dad's account during Vanilla and TBC, and I got my own account during Wrath. So, since Wrath. I used to have a lot more mounts than I have now. I was able to, you know, regain some of my mounts. Just not all of the ones I once had.
Northeast of you now.
Alright.
If you look on the map, you should see a red dot.
Yep.
That is
Drakil.
right. Yeah. This is actually my main. Typhon was one I just made, literally, so we could get that first part together.
Okay.
I found your girlfriend.
Alex Straza?
No.
My girlfriend.
Yes, come up here to where I am.
Well, I'm on.
She is exactly your type.
Welcome. It has been so long.
I cannot go specifically there. Because I didn't unlock the flight path by the one you're at.
Flights protect you.
Which means I'm gonna have to come to you. And then, like, direct you back. Because I can make us run on water.
Hold on. What I can do is
Race
go
shine down.
to that. I'll go to that one.
If you fly away by the time I get here, I will hurt you.
I am flying. I'm on my way to the Skytop, or the Skytop Observatory, I believe. That way I can get back on ground and backtrack to where you were.
You did this shit on purpose.
I mean, I traveled on purpose, that's for sure.
I was almost where you were.
Has Dragon Tales? Oh, I love that cartoon when I was a kid. I will say that theme song from Dragon Tales fucking got stuck in my head for decades. Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. Oh god, it's back. Ah, some songs are never meant to be recalled.
Although I will say, like, I do agree with one of your criticisms. I do think they should have given more basis for the decisions. But overall, just what I've seen, I'm actually kind of liking Dragon.
It seems nice so far. I mean, they've made some changes that exponentially improve the game, including the talent tree.
I'm riding my mechanical cat.
Okay. I'm riding the leafy dragon.
The mechanical cat is something from in-game BFA.
Hmm.
They added in two new words are hard. Two new factions.
English.
And one of the factions you have to there's a quest line where you can eventually get the cat. And
Kitty cat.
I was like, yeah, and that's exactly what went through my head. Like, ooh, I can have mechanical kitty. Fine. I demand your attention. What did you evade? Okay, there we go. Damn, I wish I had recount right now.
Get on.
Yeah.
So you're an orc death knight.
Yes. Come on, don't get scared now. finally gave warriors a self-heal?
Warriors have always, well, at least Fury Warriors have always had a self-heal. Bloodthirst.
Bloodthirst, yeah.
Yeah. You can buff it with Enraged Regeneration, which just increases the amount of health you get back with each Bloodthirst. But yeah, they've always had a minor health self-heal. And they've also always had a self-heal in Victory Rush, which is no longer an ability.
Really?
I haven't seen it on the bar anywhere. I don't know when they removed it. I thought I remember it being there during BFA. But yeah, Victory Rush is gone. And that was like the way to heal yourself as a warrior. Because after you do an execute, kill an enemy, you then attack another one immediately with Victory Rush, and you get like a good 30% of your health or something like that back.
Yeah, especially, I think there was a talent that boosted the amount you got back.
Yeah. But looks like they removed the ability entirely. That, or it might be assigned to a specific spec now.
Yeah, it could be arms, because arms gets everything. Okay,
Yeah. I'm a Fury Warrior by nature, so I just... Fury Warriors are probably the worst warriors right now, though, sadly. Prot Warrior... Huh?
This is my least favorite spec of Deathknight. No
Frost?
Yeah.
Frost was always my favorite, but that's because I always liked role-playing as, like, the Lich King.
My favorite has always been Unholy.
Mm.
But I figured this expansion I'd give Frost another shot. Because I keep getting told, like, Frost is better, Frost is better. Like,
It is better. It does a lot. Its DPS output is even better than it used to be. Certainly the last couple of expansions. I think their DPS output was like the worst. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think it was the worst during Legion. Like Legion is when they nerfed Frost DKs hard.
Yeah, they nerfed them in Draenor, and then nerfed them even more in Legion. That's why they kind of got the short end of the stick on that one.
Oh yeah.
Just fucking down here.
What are you looking for?
There's a whelp down here.
Oh no, it should be flying right there on the bridge.
Oh yeah, it is.
I've already done this quest. It should be flying right there.
It looked like it was below me. What the fuck? Come here. Come here, you little bastard.
Little shithead. Yeah, Rathian is just a kid by dragon, especially by dragon standards.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes.
What?
Oh yes. Hold on. We're gonna go around in style. Hop in.
I'm not riding bitch.
But it, but it's perfect for you. Sorry, I had to.
Fuck off.
I wasn't gonna say shit about it until you said that. You don't ride, bitch. You get your own little sidecar.
That's riding bitch.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Riding bitch is riding behind someone.
Riding bitch is when you're not in the driver's seat. That is a rule. I'm fine riding bitch in some of the FF14 mounts, especially the car, because that's just cool. I'm not riding bitch on that fucking thing. Especially when I can ride my own damn dragon.
It only might explode.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. I don't think I can. But I'm gonna look. No, I can't. Damn it! It would help if I could spell. Yeah, I can. Is this what we're gonna do now?
Well, didn't you say you wanted to do?
I was looking for my gyrocopter. I think I'd only do it on my shaman. How? How? Huh? How do you...
That was great. I salute you.
I seriously, okay. I might have to take my Warrior Fury then.
And the thing is, Fury is probably doing the worst spec out of the three right now. Tanks are buffed this expansion. Have you seen some of the footage?
No.
Some of the tanks right now across like all the classes that have them are fucking beefy.
Actually, thank you. You reminded me of something.
Yeah, Prot Warriors are doing really good. They might be nerfing them in the next patch. I've heard rumors, but Prot Warriors are doing good. The Paladin spec, the Paladin tank spec is doing really good right now. I can't remember the name of it. It's just Prot. Is it just Prot?
Protection.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just Prot Paladins are doing good. So wait, there's Prot Warriors and there's Prot Paladins?
Yep.
Why isn't I only ever think of Warriors have Prot and then? Well, regardless, but pretty much tank classes are really good right now. And Arms Warrior, I got buffed, I believe. It got buffed in BFA, and I think they carried over its buffs and added some in this one. Because at least some of the metrics I've seen, Arms is doing better than Fury. Fury still has like the highest DPS output, but if we factor in survivability, Fury Warriors are at the bottom of the totem pole.
Ah, piss. Oh no, it went in the right spot. Let me get rid of the bullshit. I hate this. I actually hate
Have you changed your spec?
Yeah.
Wait, do you have a chainsaw sword? I just noticed that.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, where's
Well,
it?
actually, not now, but...
Alright, inspect. What are you running? Ruthless Contender Steel, Transmog Fighter Whirring Chainblade. Oh, it's transmogged. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, I'll actually do some transmogging once we get max level.
This was at max level. This was a couple of expansions ago.
Alder says, just got the Omega TV mount. Omega TV. You only just got that? I think maybe I don't have the one. It's the one I'm thinking of, right? Where it's on like a pogo stick and it's like the old styles TV. That one? If it's that one, I don't think I have that, but Whee!
Yeah, how did I not see that shit happening?
Oh yeah, you have the Protect the Animals quest right now. I didn't realize it was instanced. I can't see what you see.
Oh.
I'll follow you anyway.
Can you see what I see?
I now see a couple of them. Yeah, that one's gonna drop. Whee!
I'm such a dick. What is that? Oh no, that's a demon hunter.
Uh-huh.
Not really a fan of demon hunters.
You're not a fan, or you are?
I'm not really.
I'm a fan of the cat class from a lore standpoint. I don't think I like playing them. All of the more gimmick classes, and I maybe it's rude to call them that, but the last few classes they've added in the last few expansions, well, I say last few, Legion and now this expansion with Evoker, I'm not a huge fan of the gimmick classes. Like Demon Hunter, I think is cool, and I thought it would have always been cool to have a Demon Hunter class. It's just in practice it didn't end up being something that it fits my taste, but it feels like it fits in WoW. But
yeah.
If we look at something like Monk or Evoker, they feel off to me.
Like with the Demon Hunter though, it's just kind of like out of all the 3 hero classes, it's just kind of like it feels lackluster compared to the other 2. What the actual fuck?
Oh yeah, be careful. Those are environmental hazards. They
I
have those now.
couldn't tell. Cowering crab. I'm soothing a crab.
Soothe them. Unfear the crib. Power to the pincer fingers.
The only time when the phrase "for the crabs" might be appropriate.
So, how do you feel about the Chris Metzen news?
I did not see that.
He's coming back. He's coming back to Blizzard as a creative advisor. You know who he is, right?
I know exactly who he is.
Okay, good.
As a creative advisor.
Yeah, that's the questionable thing for me. Is with the title like that, I don't know if his position is just one that they're using to prop up everything.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh look, we're bringing an original dev from way back when back, but we're bringing back one of the OGs. That means we're better, guys. But then you give him a position like advisor, so he's not actually doing anything definitive. Now, I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Like, I'd like to think that he will have some level of actual tangible influence over the story, the narrative, and the setting that he helped create. But at the same time, I'm unsure.
I just rescued a basilisk by throwing it 20 feet up in the air.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to save the wildlife.
There.
If you ever doubt that, ask PETA. You know, sometimes you gotta kill the wildlife to save the wildlife, you know? Just like
Yeah.
PETA.
Just like. You know what? There's only one thing that could make their sales pitch even more inappropriate, and I find it funny.
Wow.
Hold a minute. I'm gonna DM this to you because this is not stream appropriate, but this will get a good laugh. See?
You're right, that isn't stream appropriate. Nope. I can't repeat that. Oh my god.
But out of all the shit they've done, that's something you would expect out of them.
No, I'd expect that. No, at this point, might as well. I mean, they're marketing. They're not exactly fondly known
How
anymore.
are you trying to talk about this and not laugh at that at the same time?
Oh my god.
Weren't expecting that joke, were you?
No, but it's fitting.
It is. Because they're heartless crows.
They are. I mean, it was not an exaggeration to say that the most positive stuff that they've done, or sorry, the most positive, like, thing to advertise them lately was that Family Guy skit.
Yeah,
which was,
I know, right?
was years ago. Which was like, hey, Brian, if you get good enough at this, you can join up with PETA. And that Peter Griffin was like, join up with me what? No, I'm saying that Brian could join PETA. Yeah, exactly. Who's joining up with me? What are we doing? When that's like the last, like, it's not even like a directly positive thing, but when that's the last positive advertisement for their corporate, what are they? Corporation, movement, what do you describe that as?
Heartless conglomerate of demons?
Of psycho activists?
Yeah.
Yeah, well. That's the most positive media attention that they've gotten in years. And
I am so used to playing Classic as my Death Knight that this is like, wait a minute, what button do I fucking push?
I gotta play Wrath Classic at some point.
Let me know what class you pick for your main.
Well, DK would be a nostalgic choice since I switched to DK as my main back when Wrath launched.
I will get you some armor.
Well, hold on. But I don't know if I want to go for the nostalgic choice there or try and play one of the other classes for a little while and switch to DK later. Like maybe start with Warrior, which weren't amazing during Wrath, but could be worse.
Again, I'm leveling all the classes right now, and getting all the professions up. So if you have a newbie class, like one of the ones that start at level 1.
Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask about that. So do the classes actually start with like, if you like start with like a level 1 character in Wrath Classic, does it put you in Elwyn Forest with like that intro and you actually level through the whole game up to going to Northrend, or does it like boost? Yep. Does it? Okay, so it does.
Yes.
Because I wasn't sure if the game, because it's called Wrath Classic, I wasn't sure if because I haven't played TBC Classic either. I only played Classic WoW in terms of the Classic games up to this point. And I know that one started you off in level 1, but I didn't know if because the other ones were expansion specific, if they still started you in those initial throws. Okay, that's good.
Like I said, this is like, this is Wrath.
Dude.
This is Wrath as it should be remembered, not what it fucking currently. Alright, there is something up there and I want it.
You want it?
I want it.
You want it, you want it, you want it, you want it.
I gotta figure out how to get it. Fuck it, I can't be fucking bothered.
Okay.
I just circled that entire hill. There's no noticeable way up.
By the way, what do you think about the Drakthir being only stuck in Evoker? Because I have thoughts about that.
I do not like it.
I don't either. I'm really not a fan of them bottlenecking the Drakthir as only Evoker.
I also don't like the fact that none of the other races can be Evoker.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with... Like, that for me makes sense, because especially since a lot of the Evoker abilities are around their dragon, their dragon aspect, which feels weird to say considering they're not aspects, but you know what I mean, like that that element of them being dragons. So I can understand them being the only race that can have that class, but to then make it so they can't play anything but Evoker, I don't like.
Well, here's something else that they put in that I really don't like. Pandaren can be Death Knights.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, when did they add that? Or am I an idiot? And that was that there? Has that been there since Mist? Because I don't remember them being.
They added it in BFA, if I remember right.
Okay. Huh.
Now, lore-wise, that's actually impossible, but whatever.
Yeah, because, well, they also did change the Death Knight opening, though, now, right? Where they just throw you at,
They did, but again, okay. That's a completely different thing altogether than what I'm saying. The lore for pandas, they cannot be Death Knights.
Explain. Because I think I know what you mean, but...
Okay, have you ever seen Kung Fu Panda?
Yes.
You remember when the turtle finally fucking dies after irritating the piss out of everyone?
Yes.
You remember how there's like no body, he just kind of like ghost dissipates.
Wait, are you unironically using that as your point of the Mist's Pandaren?
No. I am unironically using that because that is the lore of the Mist Pandaren. They actually just kind of fuck off.
All of them?
Yes.
Huh. I didn't know that. I thought they actually died.
No. Well, I mean, okay. They do die, but their physical body just kind of away.
Just so chat knows, when it comes to the Pandaren lore, I don't give two shits. Be perfectly frank.
Pandaren have some really good lore.
Well, they might, but I really like when Mist came out. The
best thing about Mist was the artwork.
Oh yeah, well the artwork and the music. I think the music was really good, and I stand by that. I think a lot of that
music came from the Burning Crusade.
Well, I mean, I think the single best like song or track when it comes to WoW has to be the Invincible theme.
I would disagree, but okay. You are right to your opinion, even if your opinion.
What is your argument so I can prove you wrong?
Track 20 on the Burning Crusade official soundtrack, which is called Taverns.
Hey, it's called what?
Taverns.
The Tavern theme? No, that's not better than Invincible.
That is.
It's soothing and it's a great background soundtrack, but it's not. But that's not why it's better.
Okay,
it's not as grandiose, it's not as imposing. It doesn't have as much fucking emotional baggage connected to it.
Okay, but for someone as high-strung as me, it is a perfectly good sleeper. That is my argument.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
like I'm actually saying that very much so non-ironically. Like, it's one of the few things that really does put me to sleep real easy. So, like, it's actually, just for that, became one of my favorite songs.
Alright. Well, that's a personal favorite, but I think objectively Invincible is, like, the greatest WoW music theme that they've produced.
I've got to kill Saul. Oh, there. Oh, I see. Oh, I was wondering. I was like, that's a water elemental. I didn't see the fucking Murloc in the water elemental.
Hey, they're not Murlocs. They're Soggy Maw Wavebringer. Or what the thing. They're totally not the same thing, man. Come on.
You know what? Just to take a leaf from Karn's book, like they're not Worgen either. Anyone who has played fucking when Shadowfang Keep was vanilla WoW. Anyone who has played vanilla WoW will get that reference. Because I think they actually ended up changing it, sadly.
If I recall correctly, in the OG Shadowfang Keep, they were Worgen, 100%. When did they change that?
No. No, Shadowfang Keep has always been Worgen.
Yeah.
That wasn't the argument I was making. It's just I couldn't remember if that was classic or later, and it had to have been classic. And if you've played classic and done Shadowfang Keep, you will understand what I mean by Worgen or not just Worgen. I mean, you know, because I've told you the joke, but
yeah.
It's actually not really a joke. It's more of an observation. Hello.
Doo-doo-doo.
That Murloc looks like it's in fucking pain. It looks like it went to like a cheap-ass chiropractor.
Well, he's stuck on an elemental right now. Fuck.
Nope. I don't want any of this bullshit. I want to heal. I want to heal.
The way they screech is so annoying.
Ah!
At least the Murloc, like, Wordle is fun. But these things, they, like, shriek. Like, sounds like a 6-year-old reeing on Fortnite.
If you know what a 6-year-old ring on Fortnite sounds like, I will refer you back to my original statement that I DM'd you.
Okay. By the way, if everyone's enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a like. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. All that fun stuff. Business hat, throw it the fuck away. Anyway,
Oh, this is bad. I just leveled up, so I put my new talent in, and at the same time I did, it respawned.
Yep.
Oh.
Don't worry, I got you. Again, that screaming is so annoying. Shut the fuck up, you little wurgle-durgle.
You little wurgle there.
I mean, his name's not that far off from that. It's wurgle-durgle. You know the devs didn't give two shits about naming this guy. It's like, hey, what should we name this random enemy NPC boss that the players got to defeat in this side quest? Oh, hold on. Grabs the guy who asks questions, smashes it against the keyboard once. There it is. Yes, sir. Wurgle gurgle.
Wind infused shells. Oh. Okay. It's too far away.
It's too far away. It's too far away. I can't attack that yet. I can't attack that yet.
No, bullshit.
What?
It respawned like right on top of him.
Oh no, he respawned a second ago and was attacking you.
No.
They respawn very quickly.
Yes, like this is the quickest I've ever seen it. Like these are the highest respawn rates.
Oh yeah, they've been really high this expansion, I've noticed. Like a lot of things respawn in less than a minute, which is odd. I don't know if they did that because they were expecting so much competition for doing these side quests and stuff on the bigger servers, and it may very well have been that bad that they had to. So many players were competing to try and kill these bosses at the same time. That
Fucking die. Well, no, that shouldn't matter anymore because, so let's say you were hell, even an Alliance Warrior. If you came up and just put one tap on it, right there at the very end, you would still get the credit.
right? Yeah, I'm not sure why the respawn rates are so high then.
Yeah,
that's just my best guess is because of competition, but yeah.
So they've changed it to that. They've also changed it to where when you what's the word I'm looking for here? When you where's my little skelly boo at? Oh shit! Where's my skelly boo?
Your skelly boot? You mean your ghoul? He's right there.
No, my skelly boo. Oh, you bitch! Sorry, I did it on my other one. Okay.
Alright.
This will take only a second.
Yeah, once I finish up with all the Dragonflight base stuff, all the questing and everything, I plan on in retail WoW taking my character and doing mount farming at some point. That way I can get some of the old mounts I used to have on my old account back.
Yeah, there's a whole level of fuck that. Let's...
My name is Asmogan, and I am an orc of the Horde. And I shan't be defeated by you. For the Horde. Grr.
You're not scary.
At least I'm not an edgelord like you, Death Knight.
I mean, that's true.
Actually, what's the edgiest class? The
Rogue.
any of the Death Knights, rogues, or Shadow Priests?
Rogue.
I would make an argument for Shadow Priests.
I would say either Rogue or Demon Hunter.
Alright, do you know why I make an argument for Shadow Priests? Because with rogues, no matter which of the specs you choose, the class is inherently edgy. So obviously, if you play as one, you are kind of bottlenecked into playing an edgy character or a troll, one of the two, or both, an edgy troll. But with the priest, you have 2 specs. Well, yeah, the priests have 3 specs, right? I'm not remembering it. I'm not being an idiot.
Yeah, discipline, holy, and shadow.
Okay, yeah. So okay, good. I thought I was having a brain fart. Yeah, so you have 2 specs to choose from outside of Shadow Priest that are non-edgy specs, and the priest is entirely geared towards a healing class. Now, that's not to say priest is a bad DPS, but the class is really.
It's not anymore.
Well, I think it's better now. It used to be a lot worse.
That's
But the class as a whole is mainly geared towards being a healer. So you have to be an ultra edgelord to ignore the 2 normal primary specs with this class and go for the edgy one. So I would say that if we're factoring in the player into the edginess, I would say the Shadow Priest is the edgiest class. Oh, okay. So you can so you have a skeleton and a ghoul?
I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that.
That ability is called Living Dead or something like that, right?
Army of the Dead.
Army of the Dead, yeah. So are you a plague?
Unholy, yeah.
I always call it plague for some reason. But yeah, unholy. The diseasey one.
Yeah, specializes in DOTs, and if I ever get this out and get Apocalypse, get the charges for Apocalypse maxed out, specialize in the, hey mob, beat the shit out of whatever it is over there.
Your class is literally the, hey, me and my boys pull up on you.
Yeah, no, that's not really that much of a joke.
Like, literally, the DK spec of Unholy is at the end of the day, the spec of, like, the one, is like you and what army? It's like, funny you say that. Army of the Dead.
Pretty much.
You and what army? My army.
Yeah, again, pretty much. That's...
It summons the dead. Wait, can you name your ghouls? I can't remember if you can. I know you can name pets. I can't remember if you can name a ghoul.
No, you can't. You can't name warlock pets. You can't name death.
I knew you couldn't name demons for warlocks. As I used to during Legion, I know I said you can't.
Oh, I thought you were saying you can.
No, you can't. But I mained a Destro warlock during Legion. Although I did try demonology for a short while, because that's usually everybody's like go-to. I think the first time they play warlock is demonology.
Demonology, for all of its flaws, is a really good.
I don't think it's a bad spec. It's good. It's just I think a lot of people immediately go to that one first because it's like that's kind of like the whole role play element of playing a warlock, right? It's like you're this demon controlling and summoning basically you're a dark mage.
Honestly, Affliction is pretty badass for soloing too.
Yeah, I mean, I think Affliction's good, but I think it's only fun to play if you naturally are inclined towards DOTs as a battle tactic. I'm more of an upfront damage guy, so that's why like I played like Pyromage, and that's also why I play Fury Warrior.
I'm not blood anymore. I forgot.
Yeah, you ain't no tank, motherfucker.
They're dead. That's all that matters.
It's what it matters at the end of the day. I mean, I ain't dead yet.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but don't do that again.
Mockery, because you live in Virginia.
No,
That's
that
what
was like that was like inbred Alabama bullshit.
Yeah. I'm lumping you in with them. How's it feel?
Well, you know what? Fine. Since we're doing it this way, did you know the only state in all 50 states that allows for any kind of unregulated incest is Rhode Island?
And?
I can lump you in with the sister fuckers too.
Okay. How?
Because at least in our states we say it's got to be like third or fourth cousins. Rhode Island, they don't give a shit. That could be your sister.
Ew. I live in New England. Rhode Island's not. Wait. No, yeah, Rhode Island's.
Rhode Island is in New England.
No, it's not. And even if it is, no, it's not.
You see, now you don't want to be associated with that shit.
Fuck, really?
You're looking it up now, aren't you?
Nope, they don't count. They're south of Boston. They don't count.
They're south of Boston. Oh, okay.
Yep, they don't count.
Really? They're south of Massachusetts?
Yep. Rhode Island is south. It's the next state down from Massachusetts, next to Connecticut.
Oh, okay, I thought they were right beside them.
Nope.
Okay.
So nope, they don't count. Ha.
Still close enough.
All right. Wait, where'd you go?
Heading towards Rathian met at Skullcracker Keep.
All right, I'm on my way.
Ooh, a siege arbalist. That sounds like something I should be playing with.
Siege herbalist.
Arbalist.
Arbalist. Wait, what's an arbalist?
Big ass ballista.
Oh. Okay. I think a siege herbalist is still a fascinating image, though, isn't it? It's like a giant wall is being attacked, and it's a guy with a bunch of, like, flower pots. I will take down your wall! Throws a daisy pot at the wall. And the guys manning the wall just kind of look down in pity. Uh-huh.
Oh,
I will defeat you! Uh-huh. Keep at it, Earl. One of these days. One of these days, those daisies will really bring down they'll bring us down. Keep it up. I believe in you.
So this dragon right here.
Huh?
I don't know if I've ever told you this, but I'm gonna get one of the ones that's the blood spec version of it, which is red instead of green. I'm gonna get that as a full back tattoo.
You're gonna get it as a tattoo for your back?
Yes. A full back, hyper realistic undead dragon.
That's are you thinking like multiple sessions or one really long session with a tattoo artist?
Oh, no, it will have to be multiple sessions.
Aye. Back had to make some hot toddies and to finish your stuff outside. Yeah, that's fine. How you do? Welcome back, matey. It's good to have you back, my friend.
Oh look, a named enemy.
On the way.
Yeah.
On the way. Dum 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 da da da. Whee! Stun.
I have 6 more ghouls.
Oh, I hated killing this guy earlier, by the way.
And now I have fucking what? I think another 9 on top of that. Who's gonna fight me? Me and my fucking army. What army? Oh.
That army, motherfucker.
You just see like 15 ghouls jumping at it.
Nurgle's Rod has visited you? Oh, you're not feeling good? Yeah. I wasn't feeling great earlier. I wasn't sure if I was sick or if the kids had really drained me that badly at the school. But I think it was just the kids really drained me today. Substitute teacher, by the way, if anyone's wondering, my profession. The oh so glorious position of substitute teacher. Thank God this is the last week of the year. The kids have school, and then they're on a Christmas vacation. And they don't come back till January 4th.
Oh, they want a tougher fight? Oh.
Ah, crap, he's dragging me into this one.
They wanted a tougher fight. I wanted to make it as fair as possible for them.
I should leave you to die, but eh.
Okay. No, don't get involved. I got it.
There we go.
Unholy is my class. I mained Unholy for fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 expansions straight.
I mained Warrior up until Wrath. I believe it was Prot Warrior for the longest fucking time. Then during Wrath I switched to Frost DK, and I mained Frost DK through Mists. And beginning of WoD.
Okay, so no, I was wrong. It's 5 because I mained actually Drakil specifically. I started maining him back in Mists.
I started maining Fury Warrior after the beginning of WoD.
My my main before him was actually my shaman, who I named, and I'm not even remotely ashamed of it, Zuko.
Zuko, really?
Shut up. I'm not even ashamed of it at all. He was my main from the Burning Crusade up until Mist.
Huh.
And I just switched, and then he became kind of my secondary to Drakil. I kind of want to fight him again because that was a little fun, but I also I need to get like other shit done, and that's just like, it's like, who's the biggest person I can kick in the nuts right now, kind of thing.
You're just in the mood to fight a boss?
Yeah, we can't fight that. If we do, I would have to go back tanking, and I don't even think we could do it then.
Time to die. I still haven't gotten, and granted, I haven't progressed that much further than where I landed off on the last stream, but
yeah.
I still haven't got the dragon, the customizable new dragon mount with the dragon flying yet. I don't know when they're dropping that on us. Oh, by the way, Chromie's temporal, like going back to previous expansions to level alts, is no longer a thing.
Oh, thank God.
Like, what do you mean, thank God? I have to now level my alts in BFA.
Okay. I hated that system.
Why?
Okay. So, let's put this in a little bit of perspective, okay?
Okay.
Name your top 2 favorite expansions in order.
From 1 to 2?
Yeah, favorite and then second favorite.
Wrath TBC.
Okay. So, let's say you go through Chromie's Call, and then you do Wrath, and then you do TBC. Okay.
You're only meant to level through one of them, and then do the latest, and then do all the latest content after that.
Yeah, but you know who I am.
Okay.
But so let's hypothetically say that you do them in that order. The armor for them levels with you, so you would have like level 30 Wrath or level 30 TBC, whereas I would have like level 30, I don't know, Mist. Does that make sense?
Right.
So when it came to professions, they kind of fucked the professions.
To be honest, professions haven't been worth doing until this expansion.
They were good in WoD. They got cucked real hard in fucking Legion. Or no, not Legion. BFA.
I think the
Actually,
only
no,
time I
I did
ever
the-
enjoyed doing professions was vanilla.
No,
mean-
I actually love doing it.
I don't. It's always been at best a gimmick system and at most a time waster in
main
terms of the game.
right?
Huh?
You main Horde, right?
Yeah.
In WoW Classic, make sure you do the Windseeker server.
Okay.
I will pet you and I will provide for you.
Okay, but I'm not cheap.
I have 3 separate characters. I have characters with all the professions and 3 that just have gathering.
Uh-huh.
I can provide whatever armor you need.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I kind of like for me, and this is probably latent autism or something. I go through like the actual math of doing like shit like that. So right now, the way I'm doing it in Classic is I'm leveling all my characters to specific levels, which is I level them all up to 5, get their professions. Now I'm leveling up to 10 and getting all their professions up to 75 and rotating through them. Because at the same time, while I'm going through them one at a time, the last thing I did is getting rested experience.
Okay.
With only one exception to that rule, and that is my Death Knight. He is my whenever the fuck I feel like it.
Latent autism.
Okay, let's tack that on to an ADHD thing, and then I didn't know the correct wording for it.
Okay.
ADHD makes words hard.
So is dyslexia. Do you have that?
No, but I know someone who does.
I'm starting to think I have it because like the more and more the last like year the more stuff I read, the more when I read it, like I read it once through and I'm like, what the fuck does that say? And I think it says this like weird shit. Then I read it a second time more carefully, and it's good. It was fine. I totally misread it, and I'm like, what the fuck is with my eyes?
Apocalypse.
Where's the General Hard? I guess so, Mr. Gordon. Back when you played during Wrath, DK DPS was my go-to, but also kind of was part-time tank when needed. Yeah, during Wrath I was primarily Frost DK, so I was DPSing, which I did tank on my Prot Warrior, so because my guild that I was a part of very much required it. Because we were short on tanks most of the time. But outside of doing what I needed to do for my tank for raiding and dungeons, I didn't touch my tank. I mainly focused on my the class I mainly played, from questing to doing my own dungeoning with just rando groups and only some of the people in my guild. It's pretty much all with my DK. But I when we were going to do a raid night, or when we did need to do stuff like that, they usually asked me to run my Prot Warrior, so we would have a good tank to run. Not that Prot Warrior was the best tank by any stretch, but it was serviceable.
When I was in my raiding guild, they had me because both my Death Knight and Shaman were in it. They would have me. They wanted me to run Blood and Unholy and Resto Element. Because apparently I was a really good healer, and I was also I was one of the better tanks.
Oh, I hate healing in this game, and I vow never to be a healer in WoW, ever.
Well, depending on what class you are, it's not that bad. Especially as a shaman, healing it. Really
No, I refuse. I don't heal in this game, period.
The two easiest ones to heal with are shamans and paladins. Paladins the laziest motherfucking people.
I heard the best healers are is it Dreamweaver? It's the monk spec.
Mistweaver.
Mistweaver. Oh.
I haven't played one, I don't know, but I have played Resto Shami, Resto Druid, fucking Holy and Disciplined Priest, and a Holy Paladin. And definitely the laziest one out of all of them is the Paladin. You only heal one person in the raid.
I lost my Ludus.
Where the fuck did you go?
There you are.
Oh.
You're talking to the dragon that moonlights as a furry.
Oh.
Yeah, Major Domo Silistra. He moonlights as a furry. Cause his mortal form is a Volpira.
Yeah. Volpira are cute though.
Oh, the pure furry bait. Pure furry bait.
I would rather have the Volpira than either the gnomes or the goblins.
I like the goblins, so I can't agree. Gnomes maybe, but not the goblins. Goblins are great. Mischievous little shits.
I was expecting a different joke.
But they are mischievous little shits.
I know. Why is he riding one of those? That's a monk thing. You know, whatever.
Oh, there's a quest here I didn't grab. Good thing I came back.
Oh, there's something important up here to kill.
Aspects gray shine down.
Let's go kill the important thing. The important thing. I want to kill you.
So while you do that, I got a quest here I didn't do, so I'm gonna do that.
Is that you?
Building materia using elementals.
There it is. Actually, this is when I'm. Oh yeah, I'm getting really fucked really hard.
Need my help?
We'll see.
Alright. Let me know. I'm just doing a quest that requires me to kill these elementals.
I'm trying not to burn all of my cooldowns at once, but I did just pull like half this area, so.
Gotcha. I gotcha, sir.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
But there is a guy up here that you might want to come and help me with.
Okay.
You would get good loot for it too.
Fury Warriors are just some of the most fun classes to play, especially if you have my personality type.
Basic.
Just like drop any and all intelligence and return to monkey.
Basic.
Return to monkey. Murder. Yeah, it is fun playing WoW again, I do gotta say. That's why I'm really hoping by the end of everything, when I finish playing this expansion, or at least what's available for content now, I do walk away with the take everybody else seems to be right now, which is it's a lot better than the last few expansions.
It's definitely, so far, it's definitely better than BFA.
Yeah.
But that's low.
That is a very low bar.
BFA was the worst expansion they've had in a hot minute. I would say the
Shadowlands was really bad. I don't know. There's a debate there for sure.
No, okay, the two worst for me are BFA and Kata.
For me, it's Kata and WoD. I like the worst. Those are the worst expansions. Period.
With Shadowlands, with fucking Legion, with BFA, you cannot put WoD in fucking.
Yeah, WoD is the only WoD. I can see someone liking WoD for the raiding, but if you are not a hardcore raider, you hated that expansion. I guarantee it.
I was never a hardcore raider. I actually preferred soloing up until the end of WoD and Legion. for me, I like the garrison mechanic. I like the artwork and art style for it, and I like the lore behind it. Because it was showing what Draenor looked like before it got turned into Outland.
And that was neat, but it didn't undo all the bad.
I'm not saying it undid on the bad, I'm not. But I'm also saying that when you compare that to, like, the clusterfuck that BFA was, the unique follow-up that Legion was, the absolute total piece of dog shit of BFA, Shadowlands' amount of lackluster, and Kata's ability to say, fuck everything you like, we're going to change it, there's no way you can put that stuff.
Oh yeah, Kata will always be one of the worst, solely because of how much it dumbed the game down. And as it is, WoW has always been like the casual MMO. Like this game has always been the casual MMO. Like compare it to old school Guild Wars. You compare it to. Hold on.
Okay, get your ass up here.
How compare it to even Star Wars Galaxies? Alright, I'm on my way. I just finished this quest, so I'm gonna turn it in. You compare it to like any other old school MMO from back in the day, this was like the least complicated and was the most casual friendly MMO. In many ways, I would say that's why it was so successful. But to take an already casual game and further dumb it down to the point where a toddler could fucking figure out the systems and remove any RPG identity it already struggled to have was the worst fucking decision they ever made. And I still don't understand the choice. The talent system, for the longest time, has been one of the things that just pisses me off to no end. And I've hated it ever since Kata. Because it turned into a jangling keys baby level 1, 2, 3 every 15 levels.
And that's the argument I've always had since Kata.
I fucking hated the talent system choice. And not just that, but the thing is, even if you ignore that, the talent system, which I don't know how you do, because that is literally the only way we got to customize our fucking characters, and that's the only way people could really make themselves unique in terms of how they play. But even if you ignore that detrimental destruction onto the structure of your characters in the game, they also fucked up the world experience of leveling by making it so brain dead easy. Like, you could completely solo the game all the way up to, like...
people pulling this guy.
Alright, I'm on my way to you.
Okay.
You could completely brain dead solo the game from a questing standpoint all the way to the end game. Which, I think it's fine to make it so it's soloable to an extent. But to make it, like, just... I think you could solo Classic. Or Vanilla, I should say. You could solo that. It just was really, really difficult. But to make it so the only way you would die is if you were either entirely incompetent with your class and how the controls of the game worked, or if you walked away from your keyboard, was ridiculous. They completely fucked it up. So, yeah, Kata destroyed this game in many ways.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm glad to see they're undoing some of that oversimplification. I mean, I've heard some complaints about the new talent tree, but I'm sorry, but the worst complaints you could possibly have about this don't match the sheer bullshittery of what we had before. At least this is actually customizable.
I agree with you, but I think this was actually a little bit too far in the opposite. I'm saying I prefer this system to what it was, but I think it was just too far in the, like I said, in the opposite direction.
I'd agree it was too far if you couldn't edit it.
Well, no, okay, so like the argument I'm making is that for where the fuck is this? Oh, it's the argument I'm making is that with the original up to WoW or up to Wrath was that's kind of where I liked it. That was the happy medium. So now they took it down to, like you said, just oversimplified. Oh my god, that is so. But they oversimplified it to a point they didn't need. And then even after that, you just been out here fighting the entire time.
Yep. I'm a warrior. What do you expect me to do?
Yeah. But now you have 2 talent trees, one for your class, which lets you do all the shit that you could before now across spread out across all the classes in one tree, but you get some basic specializations in your secondary tree, which is your specialization specific. I don't know. I didn't really care for that. I don't know.
I care for that. I like that level of customization.
Okay. Again, I prefer it to what it was. Don't get me wrong. I just think it, like I said, I think that taking it back to the 1 talent tree per spec is what would make me happy. Not the 1 talent tree per class and then an additional 1 per spec. It went really from not enough to too damn much.
I will disagree, but I think it's a breakdown of preference at this point.
Yeah.
I like the complexity.
Did you read the names of the books?
When I was doing this quest, no.
Dracquiote.
Dracquiote. Okay.
Don Quixote.
Yeah. I got the reference.
The Scales of Wrath. Do you get that one?
Yep.
Pride and Proto Drakes.
Fuck you.
No. I saved the worst for last.
Pride
I saved
and
the
Prejudice.
actual.
Oh, God.
I saved the actual worst one for last.
Okay, I mean.
The Lord of the Wings.
Yeah.
I felt that pain.
So, Lord of the Flies.
No. Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
Lord
was
of the
that?
Rings.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was
Yeah.
Lord of the Flies they were referencing there.
No, Lord of the Rings, but they did as Lord of the Wings.
They changed 1 letter. That's worse.
Yes, I know. The Grapes of Wrath, Don Quixote, and Pride and Prejudice.
Oh my god.
The fact that I knew all of those off the top of my head is sad.
The pun is painful.
What if I don't want to follow you? What if I think you're a bitch for telling me to follow you? You closeted furry motherfucker. Oh no, wait, you're not the closeted furry.
Who are you talking to?
Syndrax.
Oh, want to be closeted scaly?
No. They're all open scalies. But, the one we were talking about earlier, the Vulpera, is the closeted furry.
Oh, yeah, that one is. Very thinly veiled closeted, but yeah.
This sounds stupid.
What does? Oh yeah, you're at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a weird turn on that quest.
Oh, I can't. I can't mount up with the stupid fucking egg.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta hoof it.
Movement speed increased by 80%. Taking other actions will cause you to drop the egg. Well, good thing I have my Skelly Boy and my Ghoul. This is so fucking special.
Just a little bit special.
It's not a little bit special.
It's a lot special.
It's a lot. By the way, I thought of this. You know how you got me onto Sergeant W?
Yep.
Have you ever heard of a YouTuber called Seth Zintac?
Seth Zintac?
Zintac.
No, I don't think so.
I will look up one of his videos that you need to see now because Alex Strasser reminds me of this. Oh, it's the furry. He plays this like galactic civilization game, and the leader of one of the civilizations is a fish woman with gigantic boobs. He's like, massive mommy milkers is going to buy the galaxy, and I'm going to help her.
Cause mommy milkers.
Yeah, I mean, not wrong. All right, Quest, take me. They're taking me to Alex Strasser now.
Yep. I'll Hearthstone over there as soon as I get out of hostility range.
Yeah.
And then we'll be caught up to each other.
Let me see if I can find it. Also, I have stolen a phrase from Seth Zintac that I use at work because it describes my job perfectly. He is it's his RimWorld video too, and he's like talking about all the
I am glad
fucking
my major domo
the
has
pawns you
brought
can get.
to me safely.
And
What
one of the
brings
things he
you
says,
so
if you have
urgently?
experience in a special needs school, then this game will fit you just fine. So if you have any experience with tard wrangling, and you know,
I do that professionally.
I was gonna say that's more fucked up than when I say it.
Embrace treasure the gift.
Oh, the
hold
furry
on.
came out.
Cinematic.
What has happened to
Oh.
this egg? The energy.
Oh, I have to go through the cinematic.
Yeah, I have one I'm doing right now too.
Oh, okay.
Because I showed her the egg.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now too.
If the egg can be saved, it will be here, within the sacred waters of the life pools.
Do you think that concept is overused?
Once the young of dragonkind filled this vibrant place. And
Which
the
concept?
ruby
The
oak,
sacred life pool or
symbol of
the
Oh, yeah.
well of like life and shit. Why? It's always like a well or a pond or a body of water.
Now it lies dormant, as do all the oath stones. I suspect they fell quiet when we relinquished our aspectral power.
If they ever do another Conquer's Bad Fur Day, I want them to parody that and say the sacred shithouse.
But now
I was
that
gonna
we
say
are
pool of
home,
piss.
we can fulfill
It's
the
the pool of
calling
sacred
our
piss.
lights and renew the 5 oath stones. And through their unity, our absent power shall be restored.
No, the fuck you can't. 2 of the aspects are dead, at least. Pretty sure 2 are dead, if not 3. Is Malagos dead?
I believe Malagos is dead, yeah. That's I'm thinking
Okay,
of the
so
wrong
3 of them are
dragon.
dead. Malagos,
Malagos.
Malagos, Ysera, and Neltharion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Malagos is dead, unless I'm really fucking remembering wrong. Hold on. Yeah, didn't we kill Malagos in a raid?
Mm-mm.
I'll look up the Wowpedia, see if he's dead.
I'm already there.
Gender, race, affiliation, former occupation, status, deceased. Yep, he's dead.
Yep.
No, it says he's killable. He was killable.
Oh, yeah, he was.
I was right. Fuck you. Don't tell me I'm wrong.
I thought it was a different one. That's my bad.
Nope. Malagos. Yeah, I could have sworn we killed Malagos. Yeah, so Malagos is dead. He went nuts.
So yeah, that's 3 of the 5 aspects are dead.
I mean, they bring one of them back in this, don't they?
Ysera? I don't think so. I hope not.
Now, Karn spoiled that they did bring at least one back. They brought back. They brought back. No, they brought back Sindragosa.
That's not an aspect though.
No, but she was the queen of the blue Dragonflight. So I think
that's draft from Malagos, I believe.
Yeah, but they bring her back. You're right. She's not an aspect, but I don't know. They could pull some bullshit and make her one. I think. I mean, they pull some really dumb shit in the lore to justify shit. I mean, the fact that they brought her back at all is ridiculous. So turning her into an aspect, quite frankly, is not the most stupidest shit there, if you ask me. Considering she's literally the frost worm that Arthas brings back to life in the Wrath of the Lich King opening cinematic.
We don't talk about that.
And we kill her too. Again.
Don't talk about that.
We literally kill her after she's already dead.
Blizzard is a perfect company that puts out perfect games. Shush. What? No, come here, Asma.
Let me turn that. Let me grab the quest. I've unlocked the major faction, Valdraken's something.
This actually makes me depressed.
Well, let me grab the side quest here, and then I'll find you.
There is a red dragon whelp with a chicken doll on its head, and you have got to see its name.
A chicken doll on its head?
Yes. And you've got to see its name. The chicken doll is not the most depressing part about this. The name is the most depressing part about this.
Hold on. Where are you?
Right as I put the fucking Oreo in my mouth. Okay, you're coming to me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Did I pass you?
No, you didn't.
That's not you.
That's right.
What the fuck? It's got a bird on his head.
Look at the name.
Lilystrat.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Lil Straza. Okay.
Yep.
That's stupid.
Yep. And by the way, that's not a chicken on its head.
What is that?
It's a duck.
Okay. 6 in one end, half a dozen in the other.
Well, no, because the quest that you get from it.
Yeah, I just grabbed it. Soft ruby feather, 3 scrap of fabric, 1 glass bead.
To repair the duck.
Wares of unimaginable quality.
It's cute, but dumb. It's very dumb.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, why'd I leave? Why wouldn't I? That was ridiculous. The name of the little dragon is a pun. It's a really bad pun. It's Lil Straza.
No. Lily. Straza.
Yeah, Lily. That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said little.
Lily. Ha tongue-tied. Lily Straza. It's a very bad pun. I have a lot of junk in my inventory. What the fuck? I have a lot of crafting regions. I don't know if I want to hold on to them. I mean, my professions are mining and blacksmithing, so I don't know what is what.
Yeah, don't worry, I don't either. They fucked up professions so bad, I don't really know anymore.
I've heard they've improved the professions in this expansion.
They've improved the professions the same way that a fleshlight made out of barbed wire and lemon juice would improve a hand job.
Okay. That's an image.
I was trying to find something eloquent to say.
You don't do
anytime
eloquent.
And the only time I think of the profession, all it is pure blind rage. So that's what you got.
Alright, so I got glass bead. Need 3 scrap of fabric. I just realized that dragon is all that dragon is doing is holding onto an umbrella.
Oh wait, where are you at?
I'm over by the what looks like the enchanting station here in this space of operations, and there's a dragon over here who is just holding an umbrella. It doesn't even look like he's over something. He's just randomly holding an umbrella.
It's Pappenstrasse.
Katzer.
No. It's Mary Pappenstrasse. Because Lilystrasse made too much sense. I'm about to fall off this motherfucker. Where are the stupid feathers?
The flame. Our fire cleanses, fair skies and strong winds.
This is a weird quest. It's a cute quest, but it's a weird one.
What, repairing the duck?
Yeah. I mean, it's cute. It's a baby little dragon with a very bad pun of a name, but... Okay.
Warm welcome, champion.
You know, Alex Straza has a bit of a ego. This is a good chunk of her children have Straza at the end of their fucking name. See, Estra Straza, Tira Straza, Validus Straza, Lyra Straza, Andis Straza.
Okay, Cannonball.
Ratha Straza. It's like, Alex Straza, how about you encourage your children, your followers, whatever the fuck, to name themselves something unique?
Oh, that didn't work.
They just have one of them just randomly called Bob.
Hey, the water's not that deep down here, by the way. It's only like 2 inches of water.
When you say down here, do you mean the pool? Where are you?
Do you see that big ass hole in the middle of the area?
Yeah?
Don't jump down it.
Oh. Okay. I didn't plan on it, but okay.
I thought the water was deeper than what it looked like. I was trying to tell you, like, hey, if this doesn't work, hey, okay, fuck it, never mind. I'm doing it anyway.
I'm doing quests here.
This is part of the quest, because I gotta find the stupid feather bullshit thing. I wonder where Alex Strauss's consort is.
Okay, that's cool. So the these Valdrakans choose their career or assign their careers in life with a ceremony. And it looks like no matter what it is, they celebrate it. Except the calling Gardens of Life. So yeah, like they have like a select number of items that are representative of career paths, and they call forth the aspirants. And based on what their inkling or aspiration assignment is, they're afforded the item as a token of their career path in life. I almost feel bad for that last guy, though. His job is to take care of frogs.
We serve.
Suppose you could have a worse assignment.
May the waters protect you.
Oh wow, a bunch of quests just opened up.
Safeguard the Isles.
For Dragonkind.
Oh, I hate this.
May the flights protect us.
May the flights protect us.
Hey, you want to do something fun and not make you think of ending your own life? Come join me for a minute. You get to sit next to a dwarf on a cliff that if you sneeze and fall off, you'll die. And you get to hear his stories. And it's an actual quest.
Oh yeah, I heard a rumor about that one. A lot of people say that's one of the best like story early on in the expansion. One of like the best like just story experiences.
Well, then get your ass over here if you want to. If you want to experience, you go right on ahead. This is hell for me.
Why is it hell for you?
Okay. You know how you like to go through the cinematics and like all the quest dialogue and shit?
Yeah.
The escape button is a thing.
Are you an impatient zoomer?
I'm very impatient when it comes to games like this.
Well, pay attention. You might actually like it.
Where the fuck did you find the feathers, you dick?
How did you not find them?
I swear. I thought they were like maybe down in that hole.
No.
I was like, hey, I'm gonna go see if they're down here. Like, no,
They're
you
up
know what's
here.
down in that hole? Yeah.
They're up
Yeah,
here.
it's down that hole.
Use your eyes.
I did. I went to the area it told me to.
Look to the skies. Beware the deep places of the earth.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You know what I'm gonna do to this whelpling? I'm gonna drown it. And I'm gonna be so kind, I'm gonna drown it in the pool of life so it doesn't kill it. It just keeps suffering.
You're demented. Oh, let's see here.
No, I'm really gonna drown the stupid fucking dragon. If you did you talk to the dragon and see what it said?
Which one?
Lily Straza.
No, I just finished that quest.
The first time you talk to it, if Happy Duck stays this way for a long time, will it
Clear
become
skies
Sad
and
Duck?
safe journeys.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Veritistraz.
I'm gonna go throw my character off of a cliff.
Sit and look at the view. Alright, well,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's-
mute you while I do that, just so your negativity doesn't ruin it, man.
You asshole.
Alright, let me listen to his tale.
Stay a while and listen.
Control Z to hide the HUD, right? Nope.
Humph. This view, it may look beautiful to you. To me, it reminds me of how long we have been gone. I barely recognize this landscape. I grew up here when it was called the Broodlands. I used to tend the life shrine so many years ago. Then we left to help safeguard the mortals. The reason I am here, looking over this alien landscape, is because for such a long time, I dreamed about returning here. This was my home. I never expected we would be gone for so long. After a while, I never expected to return.
How does it feel to be back?
You could probably remember where you grew up, the smell of your parents cooking, or can remember playing with your friends who lived close by. Now imagine that you have forgotten how to get to your childhood home. You can never visit again, can never walk the paths of your childhood. Perhaps you think me overly sentimental. You try living for 10,000 years, never being able to visit your home. Finally visit it only to find it completely different, and then come back to me. Although what Ner'zhul did to Draenor was unthinkable. To think your homeland destroyed. I imagine you can relate to what I speak of.
Oh, he has dialogue specific to what you are. Okay, that's cool. 10,000 years is a long time.
10,000 years. I can barely believe it's been that long since we left. You can't imagine how awful that time was. The fear that surrounded us. The sundering, the betrayal of the Black Dragonflight. The Dragon Wars. Dragon Wars? You may call it something different, but I was there, and that's what I call it. All the Dragonflights versus the Black Dragonflight. You would think it would be an easy fight. 4 versus 1, after all, even with the demon soul. The Blue Flight was nearly destroyed in Neltharion's initial strike, so 3-1. Still great odds, until you realize what it was like.
What do you mean?
You only know Neltharion as Deathwing, and his brood as mad, evil beings. We knew them before they fell. This wasn't some unknown menace. This wasn't some great evil looming like the Legion was. These were our friends. Our loved ones. It was awful. Not knowing what's going on. Thinking there was something you could do to snap them out of it. They were my friends. And they were killing my brothers and sisters. You had friends in the Black Dragonflight? I had many friends in that Dragonflight. Some as close as clutchmates. Growing up, we used to play pranks on the elders. I remember one time we coated Alexstrasza's tail in honey while she slept and... Ah, what does it matter? My best friend was of the Black Dragonflight. We intermingled a lot back in those days. Not like now, where most flights keep to themselves. Tell me more about your friend. Isn't it funny? I can't remember her name now. I can remember her face, I can remember how the light bounced off her beautiful scales, but I can't remember her name. I can remember the horror when I came home to find her standing over the bodies of my family. Practically her family. I can remember the gut-wrenching despair as I plunged my claw into her throat. And I remember the hate in her eyes as the light went out in them. But I can't remember her name. I always wondered if I had been a better friend. Could I have prevented it? Did she not feel like she could come to me as she felt the corruption starting? Abyssian was cleansed. There must have been something I could have done. But she didn't come to me. Must have felt she couldn't talk to me about it. If I was a better friend, if I had told her, oh Titans, if I had told her how I felt, could it have gone differently? I loved her, and I can't remember her name. Thank you for listening to me, young one. I appreciate it more than you can know. Don't worry, no more stories. I mean, I was actually enjoying that. That was some genuinely good characterization. I mean, it's been a long time since I felt good about something like that in WoW. And it's not a happy story. I don't feel good about the tale, but it feels good that actually felt like there was some thought put into that. I mean, for years I've done what most WoW players do, which is we just kind of grab quests and run off with them. We don't really take time to stay a while and listen. So that was actually very nice. It's very sad, but well done. That was actually pretty good. Lotus, you need to pay attention to that story. That was good.
I read it. No, it's just I'm not saying it's not good. I am not a fan of stopping to take, stopping to take time to do stuff like that.
It's an RPG.
Yes, but I have shit I could be doing, like min-maxing my character.
Sweaty neckbeard. Okay, what's this over here?
How fare the winds today? See you welcome.
Ah, I think we're about to unlock dragon riding here.
Wondrous isles. Our drakes are excited to take to the skies of the Dragon Isles once more, and for you to provide an extra set of eyes to help them. This is dragon riding. First, you will learn how to glide with a drake and move efficiently about the peaks. Come, let us get started with some quick lessons.
Alrighty.
The sky calls.
Alright, we're gonna get a dragon riding underway.
Skies and strong winds.
Taking me across the skies and Dragon Isle Drakes. Ooh, okay.
Keep your feet off. Call upon your Drake companion. Then drop off the edge while moving forward.
I did much
You will
better that time.
glide to your destination.
Alright. Hop on your renewed Proto Drake mount. Glide through the rings. Okay, got it. Okay, how to glide with the dragon.
Caught a good wind stream lately? As you aim for the ground, you'll pick up speed. Use this to fly faster, then level out to reach your destination.
Level 62.
The sky calls. You are doing marvelously. Finally, a dive can give you enough speed to rise up and over to a higher spot. Use your momentum to reach your destination.
Oh, motherfucker.
What?
Caught a good wind stream
Aye.
lately? You have a bright future.
Bitch. I was doing good.
Ready to try the course? Yeah, let's try that.
Come to the Skytop Observatory. I will introduce you to others who can provide you with information about the other wondrous things you may do with your Drake.
Ooh, okay, that feels good.
How fare the winds today? See you up there. Sarah oversees the rostrum of transformation. Talk to her about how your dragon can adapt to new, unique forms.
Nice, and this is where we can customize our dragon. Okay. Oh. I could change its color. So I could red, green, bronze, black. Okay, so basically I can color it after each of the Dragonflights. So yeah, you got the red for Alexstrasza's brood. Green, what green dragon? Which one's the green Dragonflight?
Era.
I see her. Okay, right. Alright, then obviously blue, Dragonflight, black, Dragonflight. Those are all locked, though. Yay.
Yep.
Oh, apparently later we get Storm Eater, which makes it look like Rastraza. Let's see, scale type. That unlocks later. Pattern.
I shall name mine Battering Ram.
That's cool. Can add an armored saddle later. It is kind of funny that they just basically went full, like, How to Train Your Dragon with this expansion.
I mean, it's not wrong.
No, I wouldn't have said it if it was, because I'm always correct, because I'm, you know, me. Ha! Worship me.
No.
Boo. I can make it have a spiky jaw.
Again, I have dubbed mine battering ram. Is the name of my proto drake.
And I can blind it. I can commit animal cruelty and blind it in both eyes.
Because when you're flying on a creature, you want it to be blind. Yes, that seems like such a
I can change his eye color.
Pretty
I
sure
mean,
made
you may want your. Excuse me. What?
my eye color is blue.
Bleh.
Bleu. Sacre bleu.
Sacré bleu. I make mine green. And I'll change its coloration to the black Dragonflight later.
Yeah. Wait.
I'm edgy.
Wait till you see why I call mine battering ram. You see why I call mine battering ram?
Hmm?
Look behind you.
Yep, I see why. Oh wait, it didn't save. Oh fuck, it didn't save my changes.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't.
It looked like it did, because yours look different from what it started with.
No, it didn't change my changes. I gotta reapply them.
Okay, this is actually really fucking cool. Okay, this is.
Oh, its snouts are
No.
gonna be like the best form of transformation later, though. You can do beak, you can do shark, razor. I want razor. I want that later.
I don't care what anyone says. Puppy makes this best expansion.
Puppy makes his best expansion.
Yes, he is a puppy and he is adorable.
There we go. Oh, I didn't change his eye color to green like I wanted.
I got some new horns. I don't like those.
There we go.
I kind of like Charger over. Come to me, battering ram.
Wait, can we actually name him or?
No, that's just what I'm gonna call him.
Okay, that's just your nickname. Oh shit, there's no dismount button.
No, you don't have to dismount.
The sky calls. Fair skies and I've already met Salomo, our resident gliding expert. But there is another here who can also teach you about your drake. Seek out Lithragosa and see what she has.
Where are you, you golden bastard?
Itchy nose.
Also, it has its own talent system, which I like too. It's kind of like the dragon grows with you.
Yep.
My wares were made with knowledge.
Okay.
I have reached level 62.
How to get better at dragon riding? Look for dragon glyphs in the sky to gain more skills in dragon riding. As you collect them, you'll be able to... Okay. Okay, unlock new skills by completing Dragon Island campaign quests. Okay.
Your vigor is increased by 4. And that's all I can spend it on, right?
Ah, yes.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
You okay?
Come see me again.
Do you really want to? Because I'm going to tell you the same thing I always say.
What?
I'm getting old.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, guys.
Okay. okay.
Okay.
Damn it.
There you go. Alright. So what was I up to now? Oh yes. Speak to Selormu. Seriously, how do I dismount? Hey, don't give me that. I'm trying to dismount you. There we go. I guess I gotta do the text command of dismount.
Caught a good wind stream lately. Keep watch for our outposts. They're all over the Dragon Isles.
Titan relic treasures drops unlocked. Okay.
For now, farewell and discover all.
Yes, sir. I will master my ability to dragon ride. Huzzah!
Alright.
Okay. I have uncluttered my action bar.
Good for you. Okay.
And I will bring the puppy out. I have a puppy and a kitty.
Yee. What the? Damn it. I gotta get a hold of this.
So yeah, you do a dive to increase your momentum, but that momentum lasts like a microsecond. Am I missing something?
Oh shit! I passed.
Yeah, I gotta be missing something. I'm fucking something up here.
Whee! I crashed into a wall. Oh. Push. I don't want to do that shit right now.
Yeah, because the thing is, so correct me if I'm wrong, Lotus, since you did the tutorial too. So it explained that to keep your dragon's flying momentum up, you have to do dives, and then lift up from the dives.
Yes.
I did that, but the momentum it does to get you back up higher is incredibly minimal. And
Okay.
if you try and go straight up, your momentum completely dies.
Where are you at?
Currently trying to get back up to Alexstrasza.
I'm gonna regret this, I think, but I'm gonna come find you. Oh, you're below me. Oh, shit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't get back up there by flight.
I see you. I just passed you.
Yeah, that's the highest I can get. And my momentum immediately dies.
Alright. How full is your vigor?
0.
Okay, let it fill up.
It fills up immensely slowly.
Okay, let it fill up. Are you? Ah, what am I getting hit by?
Something.
Damn it, I don't like this. I think it's the thing I just mined, which actually I really don't like. Okay. Trying to find you. Okay, hey, come over here to where I am. I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground.
Okay, well, I'm trying to get back up there. Yeah, I made it.
You made it?
Yep. So how do you dismount without using the text command? Because I've had to do that to get off the dragon. Is there a dismount button that's just not popping up for me?
I'm flying back up to the thing because I found the way to get up there without having to fucking struggle.
Hey Nathan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Eyeballs. How you doing?
Okay, I figured out how.
Okay.
All life is worth.
To dismount?
Yep.
How?
I'm on my way to you.
Can't you just describe it to me?
I could, but it would be easier to show you.
How would showing me work? I can't see your controls.
So, and right
Through
right by
their
your
eyes,
mini map,
you
you'll
may
see the
come to
renewed
understand
proto Drake,
our
and it'll show you
call.
like increased ground speed, increased flight speed. Just right click on that. That'll happen right there.
Alright, by my mini map.
Your mini map, yeah.
I'm looking at my mini map. Renewed proto Drake. Just right click on that. Okay, so it's like a status effect.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Walkie dokie. Alright, so let me do these other quests before I move on to that one.
Wait, what? What?
Alrighty.
I hate this mission. Or this quest.
I'm doing a flight course right now.
I'm doing the, take control of the, well.
Whee!
But you're doing one of the, racing courses or whatever the hell they are?
It's not really a racing course, but it's a flight course. Racing is like no timer or anything, so.
Yeah. Because there are two of them up here.
Uh-huh. I have like 20 side quests right now. What the fuck was that?
As what?
I don't know, I touched the terrain loosely and it completely... My dragon acted like it had just touched the ground. And was even walking around in midair. Whee! Oh, okay, so it was timed. It was just invisibly timed. So apparently to get gold time, you gotta get 63 seconds on that. So I'm gonna do that again.
I got the thing for the depressed dwarf who had to kill his girlfriend.
Depressed dragon. Disguised as a dwarf.
Whatever. You know, I got an interesting question.
What?
If a red dragon in the form of a dwarf and a black dragon in the shape of an elf have a child, what would it be?
A dragon.
What kind?
A dragon. Their physical mortal form is entirely based on preference. So if the kid wanted, they could look like an orc.
Spiked crest. That sounds lovely. Alright, let me go. I'll try one of the little racing things too.
I'm just trying to get a better time on this one. Close to getting a silver time.
That doesn't sound good.
What do you mean?
close to getting the silver.
60. To get the silver time, you have to get 66 seconds. I got 66.5 seconds.
Oh.
We safeguard the island.
I like the music when you do the courses.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it reminds me of? You're
What?
probably gonna laugh at me for this. Dragonheart.
I don't see Dragonheart in this tune, but it's been a while since I watched the movie.
Well, it doesn't. It's not necessarily the tune. It's just the tune plus the thematic. All of it just kind of takes me back to the original Dragon.
Oh, I got the gold. 62 seconds. 62.4 seconds.
Nice. I did the one that you currently are not doing, and I got bronze.
I just gotta work on it.
It took me 71 seconds. Gold is 53.
Yeah, if it's... I guess I'll try that one out. See if I can get gold on that one as well.
You're a dick. You're doing it on purpose to shame me.
Well, it's just practice. I mean, you start getting used to how the flight works.
I need to remember. How to get to Skytop Observatory. I did not remember.
Boom. Oh, got gold. Got silver first try. Yeah, 54.7 seconds.
And you're trying to convince me you're not doing this shit on purpose?
I mean, I'm doing the race on purpose. Alright, let's see if I can get gold this time.
Welcome. It has been so long.
Oh, that's where it is. Okay. As I ram my dragon into the side of a building.
Damn. Somehow I did worse that time.
The waters flow once more.
Yes, I know there's a glyph up there. We will go get it.
Hey, Gandorf. Did you save Azeroth yet? Not quite. A little too busy flying dragons.
Have you saved the world yet? Nah. Nah, we found pets.
Priorities.
It's not wrong.
Of course not. Trying to get gold on this timer. No! Damn it. How about you, Gandalf? You saved it yet? Max level in the game. Max level in the game yet?
Yeah, Ezroth can wait. First, these pets need to be mounted.
Correct.
Asmo did not like me asking him to mount me yesterday.
No, I didn't.
It was funny and it was worth it.
Put more attribute points into beauty and I'll consider it.
What are you talking about? I have nice tats.
Eh.
I'm beautiful on the inside.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me. Oh, got gold that time. Haha.
My soul is beautiful. It's a beautiful shade of black.
It's a vacuous void of nothingness. Alright, so I got both those races at gold. I haven't played WoW in a while, so I'm just watching it here. Nostalgia does hit sometimes. Yeah, that hits me. That's why I'm playing it.
Classic is still better. Like, even with the dragon riding classics.
I mean, classic will probably always be better. Hard for them to strike lightning in a bottle. The thing is, it's hard to strike lightning in a bottle twice. They did it 3 times. Vanilla, TBC, Wrath. They haven't been able to do it since. They should be happy they did it 3 times. In a row.
Aha! I found another dragon glyph. Whee! I'm gonna crash into the ground.
Whee!
You know, it'd be cool though if you did that, like actually, like crash into the ground into combat. If it did damage.
That'd be nice. Easily exploitable though.
It would be easily exploitable, but it would still be fun.
Safe travels. Have a good one. Good day to you.
Dun dun.
Hello. See you around.
Now to go find my buddy. Oh, you're down at the bottom?
Nope.
No, you're not.
The blue
I know where you are.
Dragonflight has endured terrible losses as of late. We must help them recover.
I guess we're helping out the blue Dragonflight. They've definitely taken a hit over the years.
Oh, yeah. I see you.
I see you.
It is good to see you.
Wait, who am I here to talk to? Oh, there's the coin. Activate the mysterious glyph. Retrieve the time capsule. There it is.
For the Depresto dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
do I have? Banana. I think that might be it. Oh no, no it's not.
Let's turn it into the old dwarf.
I have a mammoth. Well, so basic, they had to find a way to negate fall damage.
IOU. I never thought I'd get an IOU as a fucking WoW item. Questing, my favorite. Is that sarcasm or are you serious? The thing is, questing actually used to genuinely be fun.
Questing is good.
The thing is, like we were talking about earlier with Kata, that's when it stopped being fun. Because like I said before, that's when they simplified the fuck out of it.
Okay, so questing for me came back with Warlord. Like, I like questing in Warlords, I like questing in Legion. I did not like questing in BFA. I liked questing as much as what I did do in Shadowlands, and so far I like questing in here.
I like questing in here so far. It's been fulfilling to do so in Dragonflight, but this is the first time since Mists that questing felt good. No, since Kata. Because the thing is, there's some like bits and bobs in Mists that felt good, but not widely.
Say Kata had good questing.
I don't agree.
Well, you think Kata had good questing?
No, I don't think it had good questing.
Okay, because you said since Kata, I'm like, back this shit up.
No, Kata's when it stopped being good. Wrath thing, and again, though some of the stories and some of the quest lines were fun in concept, like the ideas of the story or what was going on, they weren't fun in practice because they were easy as fuck.
And one of the things I really liked was like the quest line in Warlords, where and in Legion, what they had in common was they made you have to go through the different areas individually, but it all was one story.
Hmm.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
I'm at the cutscene.
For what?
You'll see.
Okay. I still got a bunch of side quests here to do.
Yeah, I do too, but I just went ahead and continue with the main one.
I do the side quest first, usually.
Well, no, a lot of the shit I have to do as far as side quests are now down below.
Yep.
And I wasn't going to worry about those yet, just because I can't be fucking bothered.
You're such a lazy bastard.
I'm not lazy.
We serve once more.
There we go. Hello.
Hey, roll.
Give me some credit. I do know how to make an entrance at least.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I was just crashing in. Oh, actually, I thought of a good one. It's gonna be so wrong. It's such a bad pun. I'm gonna feel dirty for doing it, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Where are you?
Oh,
I see where you are.
I haven't moved. I haven't left where you nearly crashed on me.
Okay. Hey, Asma.
What?
Does your computer have enough RAM? All the bad puns you've put me through, you deserve it. There's a dead dragon down here.
Yes, there is. Covered in flowers.
Yes. I wonder why. I wonder what kind of dragon that was.
Okay. What's this? So I gotta collect this shit for flowers of our labor. Ah! The flowers grew and are trying to eat me. See, vegans, this is why we eat meat. Because even the plants like that shit.
Oh yeah, I had to get rid of one of my chain swords.
Why?
Got a better weapon.
Okay.
I got a better weapon that looks stupid. I am not happy with this development. You go, Thud.
Huh?
I landed right beside you. I said, "Me go, Thud."
Alright, collecting. Bring it, bitch!
Oh, you got another one. Alright, we gotta move some of this shit around.
Bring it around town.
Well, no, I'm still playing with my action bar a little bit, trying to get set up to where it's not as cluttered. Just so I can kind of, where it's a lot more manageable. Hopefully Frost isn't a complete pain in the balls for me to play.
Uh-huh. Frost ain't that bad overall, though.
It might not normally be, but remember, I'm used to Unholy Blood.
Why don't you stick with Unholy, then? Why are you switching to Frost?
Just because it's something I haven't played.
Okay. Fair enough.
Get back in the ground, bitch.
Alright, and one more dragon fruit, which I find ironic.
I have one more fruit, one more
Isn't
seed.
technically all the fruit on the Dragon Isles dragon fruit? Just by, you know, definition?
No, it's durian fruit.
Durian?
Hmm? Have you never heard of durian? Like, that's an honest question. Have you never heard of durian fruit?
No.
Oh, okay. Durian fruit is a common treat.
Until we meet again.
And I say that not sarcastically, I was just trying to find the right word. Is a common treat in Southeast Asia. Singapore, fucking Siam, places like that.
Siam? You mean Siam?
Whatever. So apparently it has the smell and taste of rotting flesh.
Oh. So why would you eat it?
Well, I watched this YouTube
And what
channel.
cannibal did they hire to confirm that?
Well, no, I watch the Try channel, which is a bunch of Irish people who try horrible things, and I prefer their name for it. They call it the poop fruit.
The poop fruit.
The poop fruit. And anytime durian is involved, they end up hating that shoot. For, I would hope, very obvious reasons. I got a high fiber leaf. I'm going to eat it and then I'm going to poop my pants.
That's nice.
I really did just get a high fiber leaf and I don't know what the hell it is.
Fruit. Isn't that weird spiky fruit?
The what?
That's what Matthew Gordon asked. Isn't it a weird?
Yes.
Hold still, you little shit. There.
It's spiky on the inside and it has a almost like a yellow flesh on the inside. And for anyone who is grossed out by that, no, that's just what it is called. The meat of it is also called flesh. Kind of like the flesh of an apple. I'm not a cannibal, you are.
If I ever go camping with you, I ain't going to bed till I know you've fallen asleep.
I don't sleep.
It's too far away.
Give me a little shit.
Are you following Kinshki?
No.
Okay. It's the next quest after the gather all the flowers and all that shit.
The next quest I got was for frogs.
Mine's called Huddle at the Hollow.
Mine's Hornswoggle.
Ooh. The names they come up with are stupid.
They do. They are. But they're fun, stupid, at least.
Some of them are fun. Okay, I think we're doing the same one. Oh my hollow, my frogs. Hornswoggled, yeah.
There we go.
Pillar 8, what?
Thank you, Native, for the super chat. Thank you. It was me, Asmo. I am the World of Warcraft. That was random. The king of random. Are you drinking?
They're called swoglets.
Swoglet.
I have lived to see them return. May the flights protect us.
Phase that The alert sound I have is really fucking loud. I mean to turn it down, but I keep forgetting to turn it down.
The future is ours to forge.
Yet even more quests. There's quite a few around here. God.
I just beat the shit out of him and turned into a cowardly hornswoggle. This sounds like I'm in fucking Dr. Seuss or Alice in Wonderland or something.
I'm probably not going to work tomorrow because my sister wants to visit my grandparents around 3 o'clock, and that's usually when I get home from work. And I tell you this, a day with dealing with those kids, I'm not going to be able to visit my grandparents and stay half awake while they talk. Which I don't want to come off like I don't care, it's just that I'd be that tired.
I go into 2 tomorrow. And I informed the general manager on exactly where I stand with one of his assistant managers. They were short-staffed tonight, so I asked him if he wanted me to help. He's like, well, ask him. He might know. I was like, no. If he calls me, I will tell him no. If you tell me they need help, I'll go in. Some truths have been coming to light here lately, and the general manager is kind of on my side with the fuck? Get back here, bitch. But he's kind of on my side with some of the bullshit that's going on. Which is nice.
Well, it's good to have some backup.
Yeah. Oh, I thought of something funny. You know how I said I would call my my dragon battering ram?
Yeah.
If Karn made one look like mine, you know what he'd probably call it?
Wow.
Butt plug.
What?
Butt plug.
Butt plug. Oh, how fancy.
That does sound like something he would name it.
It would be a great code word for a butt plug if, like, let's say you're around an authority figure, you didn't want them to understand what you're talking about. Just refer to it as the cork. Not cork, not a cork, the cork. Because maturity.
Yeah, you wouldn't last like 2 days working with me.
No, and I don't want to work with you. No offense.
What the fuck? How am I not supposed to be offended by that?
I don't know. Don't be.
I'm a real fun person to be around at work.
I'm
It's just
sure.
I'm also just greatly inappropriate.
I sense it. I know it. I don't doubt it.
Where the fuck? Oh, I have the razor snout, so I'm gonna go see what that looks like. Because if anything in this game is going to distract me from any of the main quest line, it's going to be the Barbie doll that is my dragon.
Wow. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a like, support, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Sorry. Have to do the, put on the business hat every hour or so.
Yeah.
Because I found that actually does result in the stream getting more likes. It's like, just... I thought I wouldn't have to do that if I put, like, you know, like, on my stream, like, UI I have set up for myself. I have, like, annotations that pop up to say, like, subscribe. But I kind of still have to do the verbal reminder for some folk. Because it just slips their mind, even though that's right there.
I will do the I will stream WoW Classic and then make you play with it.
All prices here are...
I'll stream it too. I wouldn't mind. And WoW Classic would be great.
Which sounds almost as bad as Mount Me Asmo Daddy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, fine. If it doesn't, I will say it again.
Play with me, Asmo Daddy.
You should see the look I'm getting from Taylor right now.
She's awake?
Yeah.
Taylor, help.
Asmo said, Taylor, help.
Help me, woman. You married him. Distract him.
What'd you say, Taylor? She's like, yeah, well, I live with him, so...
Thank you, Gandor, for leaving a like. Much appreciated.
Mom did say I had the patience.
We only sell the finest quality goods.
In the ass of a black woman.
I am confident you will be back.
Quirky couple.
This is called digging myself into a hole.
Oftentimes, the most imposing grave is the one you dug yourself.
Exactly. And I'm good at digging at this point.
Yes, you are. You're a master at it.
No,
Who
I'm
needs a
master.
shovel when you got Ludus?
I'm a master at baiting fish hooks. By the way, because I think this will be funny for you, did I ever tell you about me showing the dumb chick at work my tattoo?
Oh, which tattoo?
I have a tattoo of the Star of David on my chest.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's on my left chest. So, oh, speaking.
Because it says I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. And I'm doing my part too.
We were talking about how good I am at digging myself into holes. I just found a fucking shovel in the game.
That's fitting.
But yeah, so shoot, I forgot what I was going. Oh, so I showed her my tattoo of a Star of David.
For context, everybody in the stream, Ludus is Jewish.
Yes.
Like, actually Jewish.
So I can't make this up. She asks me, what does that mean? Does that mean you are a certain four-letter word for a group of people that really didn't like Jews?
Wait, what?
Yes!
That's the most retarded shit I've ever heard.
Yes, yes.
It's like you put a Star of David on your chest, and the assumption was you were the people who. Well, what? Hold on. What Yahtzee would fucking put the Star of David on their chest?
So she automatically assumed that I was because of that tattoo, because she obviously doesn't know the fucking difference between the two symbols, which is a dangerous thought in and of itself. And before anyone asked, no, she was not.
Is she blonde?
Yes.
Okay. Appropriate hair color.
But at the same time, that's still pretty damn dumb.
Yeah, that's a revolutionary kind of idiot.
That's the special kind of stupid you only hear once in a while.
She literally mistook the one symbol for the opposite of the other?
Yes.
How? Like, I don't even understand the idiots who try and conflate the double Z with the with the Iron Cross. Like, there are a lot of people who try and like use that as like a more appropriate symbol representing that group. Like, you know, you remember when Extra Credits did their video complaining about?
Oh God, don't remind me.
Yeah, like that was one of the dumbest videos ever produced on this platform.
If you played the game, I'll make you a man. Yeah.
It's one of the dumbest shit I have ever seen in my entire life.
Wait,
Revolutionary,
wait,
dumbass.
hold on. Taylor's laughing at me. Taylor, that was the video. It was. Hold on one second. I'm gonna mute myself so I can actually describe this to her without fucking up the stream.
That's fine. I continue murdering rock people.
I explained and she agrees. That's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
She just liked the way I said it because, like I said, my job is, I like to define it as hard wrangling, and some days it feels truer than others. Ah, fire! Leave me alone. I don't want the crutch to burn. Now Taylor's giving me another look.
Firebush.
Shut up.
I'm fighting a syphilis monster.
Great to meet you.
The syphilis monster.
Good.
Yeah, be
Year-round
good.
burn.
Eat some food.
Oh, this is where I get the fiery spirits from. Severite. Severite Snape. Yeah, I made up pun.
Does that even work as a pun? Severite Snape, Severus Snape?
Close enough for me.
I don't know. I feel like that one's just off enough that it doesn't work.
See, for me, if someone were to say, like, if someone other than me were to say it just out of the blue, I would know what they were talking about and the pun they were trying to make, so it kind of worked for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not taking away from the fact that it's a bad pun, but like I say, it would work. There's more stuff to mine in the hole. I need to go deeper in the hole. You know, most people would say, don't take what I say out of context. Take everything I say out of context.
Sometimes it'd be funnier if you did.
If what, you took everything I said out of context, or if I said everything in context?
It'd be funny if you took it out of context sometimes.
Oh, what I say?
Yeah. Sometimes if you take what you say in context, it's not as funny.
Okay, what do I say in context? This is going to be horrible. What do I say in context that's worse in context than it is out of context?
Let's see. What's worse in context?
Out of context.
I'd say if it was funnier, like we were just talking about the Star of David on the chest and your coworker mistaking it for the. I think your coworker mistaking, like, if you remove the context of you explaining the tattoo on your chest. Sorry, if you remove the context of the person being blonde, as I asked, it was actually kind of funnier. Because I think, like, because anybody could have filled in their imagination of what the person looked like. Now, it's funnier for me because I got the context that they were blonde, and that for me I find funny. But some people have like different ideas of what a dumbass would look like. I know it's a very minor thing, but something like that like with the full context isn't as funny.
Well, let me correct something. Yes, she is a blonde, but you know what she looks like? A moron.
I have a very long list of things that could look like. It's like I could make up a full modern day character customizer with the number of visuals of dumbness.
How you doing, man?
Oh, you've got an absorb shield on. Well, damn. Guess I'm gonna have to break that open. Then I'm gonna break your head.
I'm gonna break you in two.
Come here, little dwarf, and bend over. I'm gonna make you squeal. Taylor is over there fucking dying.
Yep. I know. I understand and relate to why.
You know what's nice though about doing that to a dwarf? You don't have to pull in their hair. You just pull their beard. You can even do that from behind. Now, here's the prospect I have for you. Get that image out of your head.
Can't. Afraid don't work like that.
That image is gonna be there till the day you die. Although I have an interesting question now.
Oh, what now?
So most people would say I got bent over a barrel. What would a dwarf say? I got bent over a bucket.
I got bent over a shrub.
Oh, okay. Taylor's completely done with this shit, but you still answered it. Oh yeah, speaking of, I have some news that I discovered. After 25 years, they're finally fucking retiring Ash and Pikachu.
Finally?
Yeah, after 25 years.
Holy shit, really? I never thought they'd do that.
You know what's funny? After 25 years? You know what? No, I'm not going to finish that. That's going to sound so fucked up. I was going to say after 25 years, I wish I still looked like a 10-year-old, and then I was like, oh no, that's not a good thing to say.
I don't know. I think I look fabulous, and I'm glad I don't look. Thing is, when I looked 10, I looked fucking dopey.
Well, no. I was kind of making the joke that after 25 years, Ash Ketchum is still fucking 10 years old.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, there's actually theories about that. The thing is, I never understood the theories to try and justify that. It's anime.
I can't find my tracking. My tracking is a weak little bitch. There's. Oh, I knew you.
The only anime I can think of that's justified characters looking the same for after a long ass period of time, other than Trigun, was Dragon Ball Z. Because at the end of Dragon Ball Z, leading into the GT arc back in the day, Vegeta, like, because all of them at that point, it's like a huge time skip. You know, Bulma's in like her 60s or 50s at that point, and so is Chi-Chi. Everybody looks older, but Goku and Vegeta look the exact fucking same. And Bulma is like, why do both of you look the same? And and he's like, well, we Saiyans retain our youth for longer so we can fight more. So like it's like a one-line explanation, but it's one of the few anime I can think of, let alone shows, that have that kind of like time skip where the characters roughly look the same the entire fucking time. That explains it.
So, another one I can get behind that does that is Bleach.
Does Bleach really explain it? Because it's more like with some characters, it's just because they're dead.
Well, no. So the humans, so Ichigo, Orihime, Chad, and Uryu, they all have changes. But then there are some of the Soul Reapers who don't change, and they explain it as, well, their soul.
Well, yeah, like that's what I meant. Like they're dead.
No,
they died.
Well, no. Now, some of them do actually change, but not all of them. Which I think is the funny part. They explain it almost as like the Soul Reapers age slowly. Like, you know, what would normally be like 100-year lifespan would be like thousands of years because but they kind of explain that as, you know, well, like you said, they're dead, they're souls, and these souls specifically fight to protect the world of the living. So it kind of like you said with Goku and Vegeta, they also need to, like, they train to keep in good shape, question mark?
bring you
Because
joy.
I don't know how one
Travel safe.
keeps their soul in good
The
shape.
eternal sun.
Well, spiritual pressure is. They kind of explain it during the Soul Society arc, where Ichigo and the rest first arrive in the Soul Society. That the souls there have to eat. They don't need to eat food to live, quote unquote, but they eat food and they do those kind of things because it maintains their soul strength and survivability in the world.
From what I remember, that's actually how they detected soul reapers, because normal souls didn't get hungry or didn't get thirsty.
Yeah, like the desire for food for weaker souls was just solely taste to experience something, but they didn't need to. But yes, if you have stronger soul pressure, it's kind of implied that the stronger soul pressure basically makes it so your soul mimics its living. It mimics like actual life, like living. Like you need food to live and maintain your health and things like that. So basically, the higher soul pressure you have, the more you are basically still alive, quote unquote, like you used to be in life, because your soul is more powerful to imitate it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I have more stuff. You know what else I really don't care for, and this is going to sound kind of stupid? Every freaking expansion, they, like, increase the amount of gold that drops from everything.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Explain.
Okay, so let's talk about. There it is. There it is. Hey, thank you. Sorry, I found another dragon glyph, and it was a bitch to get to. So in Wrath Classic, it is very similar. Even the economy is similar to what Wrath originally was. So getting, like, say, I don't know, 1,000 gold could take you, depending on how you do it, if you mine and shit, or do, like, confessions, maybe a day or two in the auction house, or, something like that, okay?
Okay.
Just in the maybe hour and a half that I've been playing with you, I made almost over 2,000 gold. And I haven't really been doing anything strenuous. I've just been, like, lightly questing and then fucking off some.
Yeah.
I'm
fucking off a little bit right now.
Yeah, I have a dragon and I'm fucking playing with him, playing dress up, damn it. But no, like, I'm not even really doing anything that major. I'm getting all this gold. It's like, I don't like the fact that it's, every expansion, the gold just, like, skyrockets. Because part of the problem this creates is in the auction house, if you need to get something, it's going to be like, it could be something simple like copper ore, for a stack of it for 3,000 gold. It just, it overinflates the hell out of the economy.
Oh yeah, and they do it every expansion. The thing is, it's kind of like power creep. Like, you always have to keep upping the ante. Because you know that if they had an expansion that came out and the gold drops from the mobs and stuff was the same as the previous expansion, people would complain about it.
Well, no, okay, I'm not saying it shouldn't go up. I'm saying it shouldn't go up that damn much.
Now, that's the debate. What would be an appropriate amount, but still feel better?
Yeah, that's true. I just feel like 2,000 an hour just feels too much. Because right now, actually, I'm not even really questing. I'm just fucking around trying to mine.
The thing is, I would think it would be a bigger issue. I would, if it weren't for the fact that you can literally buy gold now with the WoW token.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the argument about money and the economy of WoW, it's all kind of superfluous at this point.
Yeah, that really screwed up.
Fuck, I'm dead.
That really screwed up the WoW economy too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They've steadily made the game a lot fucking worse over time.
I am on my way to your body.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh no, I'm on my way to your body. That way, when you pop back up, you actually have someone helping you. I didn't know you were kind of getting fucked up.
It was only because I got mobbed by too many of those guys at once.
There's such a thing as too many.
Yeah.
I thought
Unless you're a
this was
tank.
casting couch. I was gonna say I thought this was casting couch. See, the funny thing is, you would actually probably love working with me until I'd say some like really off the top shit, like I normally do at work.
Like you don't say off the top shit now.
I'm on stream. I'm keeping my shit tame.
Note to self.
Have you ever heard the band Hollywood Undead?
Yes. Awesome band.
Specific song called Bullet?
No, I don't think I've heard the song Bullet.
Okay. If you've heard it, you would.
I mean, my favorite songs from Hollywood Undead are Day of the Dead, Undead,
Undead's good.
This one, there's two other ones that are on my top list. Everywhere I Go, and there's one more, and I always forget the name of it, and which is a bitch, because I always want to listen to it, but I can never remember the fucking name. So I end up just listening to entire playlists of theirs just to find it.
Yeah. In no way, shape, or form is this song
Glory.
work.
That's the name of it. Glory.
Bullet in no way, shape, or form is work and or life appropriate. So it's one of the favorite songs that whenever I have the video there, I play it.
Okay, that's cool.
Because joking aside, it touches on a very important subject for me, and that's why I listen to it, because it's one of those things that for people who don't understand it would be weird, but for someone who's had to deal with certain things, it's actually it's a good song for people.
Yeah.
Do you know the song by Disturbed, Inside the Fire?
Yes. That touches on the topic of, yeah.
I'm trying not to use that word. I was just trying to find a way around it.
Yeah. Unaliving.
Yes.
Clocking out.
Sudoku.
Clocking out and calling it a night.
Yeah. Going to sleep for a very long time.
Oh, it was one of my favorite bands back in the day. Awesome stuff. Yeah, they have a lot of great songs. I don't think I've heard any recent stuff from them that I was super fond of. But that goes for most bands. There's a lot of bands that haven't released anything I'd found too, like, amazing.
Disturbed has two, they have two new music videos out. One's called Bad Man, one's called Hey You. They're both actually really good.
I'd have to check them out, but,
Would you like me to send you the links in via DM after we get done with this?
yeah, that's fun.
Yep.
Let's see, I gotta kill one more primal. There you are. Cool. And now I need to get the orb of the primals, which is over there.
You said you're mining, right?
I have mining. I'm not mining currently.
Okay. If you come over to where I am, there's a node.
The river provides.
And you just fuck off.
The fuck?
The node actually disappeared. Damn it.
What would you ask of death?
This is why I'm not nice to people.
What happened now?
The node disappeared.
Have you noticed some of the mining nodes just appear in midair?
It's rare, but yeah, I've seen it.
I've seen it a few chunk of times. So it was. I thought it was. I was not seeing it correct. I saw one of them spawn in like a tree.
What the fuck are you doing?
Trying to avoid these wind tornadoes. There we go. There's the orb. And there goes the fucking tornadoes. Turn that in.
Because on my screen, you were just running around randomly on that cliff. I think it's because that's what I had already done.
That I haven't done it yet.
No, I'm pretty sure I did do it. Because it's one where you had to kill the fire elementals and shit.
Yeah.
Greetings.
Yeah, I did that one.
Farewell. Travel safe. I hope to see you again soon.
Well, they got a few more quests in the area.
Oh, by the way, here's your girlfriend over here.
Hmm?
Over here. She's walking towards me. Please don't let her get too close. This would suck royally.
The statue?
Yeah.
Too rocky. Right
Yeah.
height, but too rocky.
She's big, she's hard, and she's ready for you.
I don't like hard, I like soft.
Take the joke.
You bumped into Charlie, you mean Charlie Sheen? Once at a show and got to share a smoke and have drink. Wow, that's cool.
He also seems like he'd be a weird dude.
He is a weird dude. But he also
I was gonna say, not saying he'd be like an asshole or anything. He just seems like.
Oh no, he has a reputation for being an asshole. Just not being the normal kind of Hollywood asshole, which is far worse.
Oh, it's a panda.
Boy, that was a yawn. Ugh. Damn it.
Oh yeah, I just did that. I did that part.
Yeah.
So who brought the ruckus is my next one. Turn it. Is that the one you're on?
I'm on a distilled effort.
No, it's on your campaign.
Hmm?
So if you look at, you'll see quests and campaign.
Oh, the mandate. I have the mandate of the red.
Okay.
I'm doing the side quest first.
No, I was just double check. Because I just heard the dialogue for when you turn in. So I thought that meant that you went on ahead and turned it in. That's why I was asking.
You've got my ear. Don't die out there.
Sell all my bullshit. I wish I could transfer my money to my classic characters. I would have no fucking problem. Oh no, that's a fish. Hello. Get to the vault. You'll be safe.
But that didn't work. There we go.
You fuckers are pissing me off. Y'all really want to fight that bad? Bring it.
Damn gobbos. Doing jobs for them. Oh, you meant the dude from the Hollywood Undead. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, Charlie C.
I thought he was trying to say Charlie Sheen because he put scene, but apparently it was Charlie C.
This is why you fuckers shouldn't have picked a fight with me. Shoot, not harm our young. I will.
Go down, you big fuck.
You need a hand?
No. It's just got a lot of health. Well, I say that, but it doesn't really have that much health. More than average. And the orb of the primal waves is now mine.
How are you? Oh, you're above me. Okay. Somehow I'm right on top of you, but you're below me.
Yep, I'm in a cave. Hiya! Damn it.
I have no idea where the cave entrance is, so...
Okay, turn that in.
Take care of yourself. No one else will.
Well, that was a dark line.
What?
Take care of yourself. No one else will. Thanks, Madam Volpira. How nice of you.
Welcome. May your days bring you joy.
That was, shit.
Bit grim.
Like, I don't even have anything funny to say to that. That's just damn.
I don't know, the line itself isn't the worst part. It's the way she said it. Just so nonchalant. Crap, what was that volcanic part? Oh shit.
Crap. Big stone mommy wants to chase me.
She will crush you with her thick thighs.
No, no, no. That's your thing.
Now, for me to find out what your thing is, I just need to ask Taylor.
My thing would scare your thing.
I do not doubt you.
Like, there's a certain bonus to apathy with deviancy.
Okay.
The more apathetic you are, the more deviant you normally are.
They usually relate, yes. Damn it.
It is right there.
Crap, where was I supposed to go for that? Collect primal fragments from primalistic forces in Hornswog Hollow. Where the fuck?
That's the frogs. Oh no, I misspoke earlier. I was saying that reminded me of like Alice in Wonderland or fucking Dr. Seuss. No, it reminds me of fucking Willy Wonka.
Wait, what reminds you of Willy Wonka?
Hornswogs.
Oh. I don't see Hornswog Hollow. Where the fuck is it? Must be looking right past it. I'm gonna head back up to Mommy Milf Dragon.
Mommy Milf Dragon.
Yeah, I'm gonna call the stream and call it a night. And I gotta make sure I put the timestamps on before I go to bed, so people know what's gameplay stream and what's the news stuff that came about today. Because I covered the Rich Campbell thing, and I also covered Chris Metzen coming back.
And to also know when to find Mommy Milf Dragon.
Yep.
That's the true content.
The devs knew what they were doing when they put her front and center.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say they even have her on the fucking loading screen.
Alright guys, well, thanks everybody for watching and hanging. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta head to bed. Even though I'm probably not, I'm gonna see my grandparents tomorrow, and I'd rather not see them tired and exhausted and frustrated from dealing with kids all day, so I'll probably take the day off. But I might not do that, because just, I don't know, I still gotta decide on if that's the wise course of action. I don't know. But regardless, I hope to stream tomorrow at some point. Probably late afternoon if I do end up working. If not, I might stream a good portion of the day. But regardless, hope you all have an amazing night. Hope you all are doing well. And I'll catch you guys next time.